What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Judith Plains, Montana, $10 million challenge. I hope y'all are doing well. Currently, I am fixing our little mistake that we had from the last episode, where we accidentally started planting barley in this field when it was supposed to be a wheat field. However, in this episode, we're going to go ahead and finish this up right quick. We need to rent or lease rather a sprayer for the cotton field. And we also need to plant the canola as well. We're gonna have a worker do that though. I feel like there's been a lot of planting from the last episode anyway. 65 acres worth of planting, by the way. Ridiculous amount of planting, but very much worth it. Very much worth it. It's gonna be very profitable. So, and then we might, once all that's done, we're gonna definitely do a selling, a little selling adventure. So stay tuned for that. That'll be later on in the episode. And I'm not too sure where we're going after that. So it's kind of up in the air, and we'll figure it out as we go. So just like we normally do, just like we always do. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get this done right quick. And this won't take me much longer. I have one little strip down that way, and this shouldn't be very long at all. Alright, that's all taken care of. We gotta top this cedar off right quick with fertilizer. Have it switched to canola, make sure. So that way we know for a fact we're good. We'll go ahead and fill this worker up with both seeds and fertilizer as well. I didn't really think whenever I put these in. I think the triggers are a problem. Well, at least I just think they're too close together probably. I think that was kind of a thing over in Riverbend Springs as well. So, alright, let's get this worker going. And then we're gonna head to the store. Alright, we are at the dealership. No, I didn't walk all the way here. I teleported. Alright, so let's go ahead. Talk to this nice gentleman right here. And we're going to go ahead and get a sprayer, but it's not going to be a normal pull-behind sprayer. That's why I went ahead and teleported over here. Where are the sprayers at? There they are. We're going to go ahead and get one of these. Just lease it. The leasing cost shouldn't be too much. And we're not going to need very much because we're going to do the weed seeker and pulse width modulation. Those two things significantly reduces the amount of herbicide that you use. So we're gonna lease this. It's $20,000 out of our pocket, which hurts because we should have weeded in March, but we didn't. So I will take the L on that. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and buy herbicide here. I don't want to fill up that tank. There's no reason for it. I'm considering, let's just do 3 of them. 2, 4, 6, 4,000 should be fine. Okay. But, I'm considering buying this actually and doing weeding this way. The fields are big, which is fine, honestly. Let's be honest, it's fine. Because you go 15 miles an hour with the hoe, so it's no big deal. But we do a lot of weeding on this channel as it is, and so I think a sprayer like this is actually probably better, because I think you can go, we're about to find out here in a minute, but I don't remember. I'm pretty sure you can go the exact same speed with a hoe as you can this guy. So, and this thing's like $382,000. Which is a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but we make a significant amount of money. And so that'd be worth the investment, in my opinion. Because the width on it alone would probably speed up the weeding process. But the only difference is again, I've told y'all about this before and I'll say it again, where I think it's bugged, where when you spray, it doesn't change the yield back to its original potential. So If we went ahead and went through with the hoe, then we would be at 123% yield. 122, 121 usually after first harvest. Usually because of the pH dropping. That makes sense. But if we do it like this, we're going to be at like 115, 118, give or take. In the loamy areas, that's the good areas too, so I'm not too sure if that has been fixed or not. So we're going to turn on the steering assist because we don't need very many lines, as y'all can see. I don't know why I'm trying to lower it. All right, and there's that pulse width modulation right there. It's only hit, yeah, you can go this, oh, okay. So with this sprayer, you can go the same speed. This might actually be worth it. If we did this, it would be a lot faster and a lot easier. Alright, we're gonna go down the field here real quick because it says there's an extra line right here, which I don't think there's any missing. I don't know why that extra line is there actually, but just to double check, we're gonna go down through. I do like this. I like the herbicide, honestly, but again, I kind of wanted to get out and check, but see how it's 115 and we're in loam. The pH it's perfect, and the nitrogen's perfect. Minus rolling, I should be at 123. This is why I don't like spraying. This is why I very much prefer to do the hoeing, but I think that might only be for, I don't know. I wonder if it's still reading if the weeds are there or not, because that's a significant yield decrease. Because the only thing we didn't do was roll. And it's already, I think it's I don't think it's mulched. Which I still don't believe is a problem. Because we could do that, we could do this with like on the corn or on the wheat, or on the barley rather, and find out maybe, but... Or it could be that it's... It could be taken into account that it went to large weeds, and maybe that's the case. I'm not too sure, but we need to buy soil information. I saw that it was outdated, so yeah, it's very much outdated, so we're going to go ahead and purchase that. The lime is pretty low on this field. That could be why. That could be why, but it says perfect in some spots. So I don't know. Oh, this is nitrogen. Excuse me. There's the pH. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's fine. So, and the nitrogen is low because it's cotton. Cotton doesn't need very much nitrogen, so. All right, let's update all this. However, field 57 is a environmental score of 100. So we are getting that real good. Once this is all planted up, we'll go ahead and purchase that soil information. But you'll notice how it's like faded out a little bit compared to the other. That's when you need to buy extra soil information. And let's see, yeah. So field 57 is at 100, 92 for field 56. So we need to get our environmental score up so we can get our sale prices up. That could be the extra benefit of using this instead of the other, because it gives us a significant increase in income from the environmental score. So I can kind of see us using this later on, but at the moment we can't buy it. We just needed it for this field only. We're gonna do the regular hoeing and stuff on the other fields, and we'll go from there. Let's go ahead and return this now that I'm thinking about it, because we don't need this anymore. We'll keep the herbicide just in case I do forget again, because that's kind of common. So I forget a lot, man. It is what it is. I have way too much stuff going on in my life for me not to forget stuff. So it is what it is. All right, we'll just unload it right here. Be done with it, and we'll return this. All right, cool. The other thing we need to do, we do need to lime this as well. The pH is pretty low on it. So we'll probably, I really don't like hopping in the John Deere for this kind of stuff. Just because it looks very, it looks very like overkill. That makes sense. Oh, we can check on the animals. We do need to do that actually. Ooh, I'm glad we did. Sheeps are low on food. They need food really bad. Let's check on our productions too, just to double check. Buffalo Mott's is doing really good, 4,000 liters already, so that's good. We're done with the processing wheat, so we need to deactivate that. We're done processing hay. Well, no, we're not, because we have two other things over. We are done with bread right now. We will need to remember to deactivate that, to reactivate that later. And we're all done with TMR. Cool. So we're gonna go, that's what we could do. We're gonna go ahead and lease the, no. I got a better idea. Let's grab this, grab the flatbed, and we'll see how well this works with that hay ventilator over there. I hope I have enough room. We're about to find out. All right, we're right here at these bales of grass. Y'all, my foot is falling asleep. This is not good. All right, got our bales. Hopefully those don't go away too far. 105,000 liters, so yeah, we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right on hay for a little bit. We definitely need to plant grass next year, or we need to buy a grass field. One of those two needs to happen. All right, let's see if I have enough room. Please don't slide down the hill. I don't think I'm gonna have enough room. I think I'm gonna have to back up into this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to back up. All right, we don't want to lose hay bales in the process, or grass bales in the process, so we are going to make sure that does not happen. Well, I'm going to attempt to anyways. Let's see if we can get these hay, grass bales in there. Yeah, okay, we're not gonna lose any. We should be all right. Please don't fall off the mountain, and we're good. Sweet. All right, yeah, I'm gonna get these loaded up right quick into the hay ventilator, and after that, we're gonna lime this field.
So instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast, I can roast, I can. All
right, we got all this back into the hay ventilator. And we shouldn't have to do this again because we're going to be doing square bales. So we'll have a square bale pickup trailer at that point. And we won't need this. If we do, it's because we have extra and we just didn't have anywhere to put it. So, which is fine. I think this can hold more square bales than it can round bales anyways. So the tank is empty. Oh, I bet it ran out of fertilizer. I bet money that cedar ran out of fertilizer. Wouldn't be surprised. It is a pretty large field, and we had to fill up on the other 18-acre field as well, so does not surprise me. Put this right here for now. It's fine. Let's go find out. Yep, it's out of fertilizer. That's what I thought. Okay. Go ahead and get this field back up. Hopefully the AI starts right back where it was. Hopefully we don't have any problems. All right, the worker's taking off right where he left off, so that's awesome. Now we need to hop into the John Deere and get the lime spreader. We're gonna go ahead and spread some lime. onto that field that we were just on. However, I have this whole cluster problem of equipment in this shed because I've just kind of been throwing it in there. I haven't really been organizing it very well, so which is on me. We are going to grab this lime trailer right quick. All right, we are all filled up, and we're going to get this limed right quick. So I hope y'all like the supercut. I should have put it out before this video. If I haven't yet, then if I haven't put it out yet, it will be out very soon. At this point, it is in editing currently, so hopefully it'll be out before this episode drops. I'm looking at Wednesday, so whatever day I'm gonna release this episode on Friday, and the supercut should be out on Wednesday, the Wednesday prior. So I hope y'all enjoyed that. If you did, let me know. I really do like to know whether you guys like these longer things, because the supercuts are like 4 and 5 hours long, so they're very lengthy. But again, it's all those, the supercuts are all the episodes, 10 episodes tied into one video, so that way it's a lot easier to kind of bounce around. If you're looking for something specific, or if you're looking for just to catch up on the series, that, in my opinion, that's the easiest way to do it. So, but you also have the playlist as well, so either way works. All right, we're gonna get this done. We're gonna be working with the worker, and hopefully we don't run into each other. So I have a solution. Y'all know how we have $1 million in debt from our cotton harvester? Let's see, finances. Yeah, we have $1 million in debt. I know how to clear it, but y'all ain't gonna like it. Well, y'all might. So, remember in the last episode, I said that we're gonna try and buy field 50 and then put a second dairy there, and then we're going to put buffalo milk in both dairies. Okay? All right. Hear me out. What I think we're gonna do is we're gonna take the money that we have in our bank right now and do that exact thing. And then the fabric, okay? The fabric that the cotton is making, or the cotton is making the fabric, you know what I mean? We take the money from the fabric and pay off the loan that way. That way, we're actually paying off the cotton harvester with the crop that it's actually harvesting through the production chain, if that makes sense. I think that's kind of ballin', actually. I really do think that's what we're gonna do, but let me know what you guys think. I kind of want to do it. But if you guys think that we should go ahead and start paying it off now and go aggressive with it, then I'm cool with that too. Either way, let me know what y'all think. But we're almost done. We have a few more passes on this lime here. Right after the lime, we're probably going to go ahead and fast forward to May. And in May is when we sell our fabric. So let me double check here. Yeah. In May is when we sell our fabric. Actually, hold up. Wait a minute. It's actually $300 more right now. We can actually get $10,000 more. We're going to stop this right now. Put that on pause. Yoink. Go straight to here, and we're going to sell our fabric. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and buy the field, put the dairy on it. And that way we're not accidentally using the money that we accidentally using money, extra money on the $1 million. So let's see. Okay, we have field 50 now. Field 50 is ours. However, we need to go into the construction menu. Come all the way over here. And I think we're going to put it literally right on the corner. I don't see why to put it all the way over there. That doesn't make sense. So scroll on down. We'll find the dairy one for this guy, for Montana. I can't see the building. That's kind of rough. That's kind of rough. We'll do this. We'll do it like this. Right here is fine. Does the building just not show up? it's not even over there. Look. Oh my. Let's grab the trailer here, because we're gonna need it in a second. But we're down to $80,000, so we spent basically $500,000. Hold up. That dairy should... Oh no. Is that a bug for Montana? Because that's the Montana dairy, but it looks like the normal dairy, if that makes sense. Oh no, it just gives you the triggers. No, it didn't even take away the field, yo. Look. Can I run into the building? Hold up. Oh no, I can't even... What? That's... Oh no, is that broken? Does that mean I can actually plant? Hang on. No. But it is. Look at the quantities. So this is the Montana dairy. It is. It's the Country View dairy. But it's not the Country View dairy. Oh no. Can we do this? Because look, I can run right through this. I can probably plant a crop in this field if I wanted to. I could probably do that. I'm not going to, because that's very much cheating. I'm not doing that. So we'll do this just to make things proper, because that is extremely cheating. We are gonna do, let's see, painting. And we'll put the grass down all through here. We're gonna put gravel down as well. We don't want this to be filled right here. And then over the triggers and stuff, and like an outline, we'll do like a... There's the trigger. There's one of them. We'll do concrete, or the gravel rather. There's the other trigger. Okay. So we'll go a straight line from here. That way, if we do want to use the field, we can. The remainder of the field anyways. All right, it ain't perfect, but it works. And we're gonna go straight down through. And then we're gonna put the gravel through the triggers, and then put concrete around this area, if that makes sense. So we'll do the concrete first. So it's literally gonna be like this. Let's see. Right about here. And the concrete's gonna simulate the building. It's bad that I have to simulate things in a simulator. DJ modding, we have a bug, kind sir. Or a lady. I don't know if DJ modding is a lady or not, but I don't want to be rude, so okay. Yep, we got this situated to a decent point. Okay, so now we'll do gravel. I don't even know how to submit a bug. Do y'all know how to submit a bug? Because I will, but I just don't know how. Y'all would like to submit a bug after seeing this, please do. Let DJ Modding know, so that way they can get some updates going on this. Because I don't know if it's in the mod, or if it's a mod conflict with the Giants Dairy or something, maybe. I'm not too sure, but... And we'll make this gravel road go just like this. Okay. That's kind of where I'm at with this. We'll just do this right here. Give another road. The main road. That works. That'll work. It looks horrible, but it works. So maybe if we, maybe when we come back, like we leave the game and then come back, it'll populate it, but I don't think it's going to, because anytime I've like tried to put something down, this is what happens in the construction menu. So I'm not surprised that it stayed like that. All right, let's get over to the spinnery. Let's pick up our fabric, go sell that stuff because we're about to make a lot of money from it. And then we're gonna start paying on that that $1 million loan and get that out of our hair as soon as possible. All right, so this is kind of awkward. You see how small the parking lot is? I had to be rude and I had to drive into that field. So I feel bad for that NPC, but that's okay. All right, let's get all this fabric out of here. There should be a significant amount. Hopefully, well, or is it only 8 grand? Is that all? There's no way, right? Okay, yeah, there's 29,000 in there, so it's gonna take a minute, and then we'll go sell. All right, here we are at the tailor shop, and I hope that we can fit through here. We can this way, so that's how we're gonna do it. We shouldn't do this, but we're going to. And watch that bank account go up. Oh yeah, massive, $25,000 in environmental score. That puts us about 375, give or take, right? Let's double check. Ooh, miscellaneous. That's weird. It gave us $25,000 of... What? It said 25,000. I know it did. That's weird. Anyways, we're just gonna add that. So I'm gonna do some math real quick. Give me 1 second. All right. So the total I have from December to April, so the past 5 months, is $896,691 is what we have made so far, which is fantastic. But now we have to do the heartbreaking thing and pay to a loan. So I hate this so much. It drives me up a wall. Paying to a loan is kind of like whenever you get your paycheck and you have to pay bills. That's not a fun thing to do, right? All right, we're down to $620,000, so $3,333 of loan interest should go down pretty significant amount. We have $79,000, which is what we had before. We had $80,000 really, but I can only pay in 5,000 increments. So no big deal, but our loan is getting paid off, and that's what matters, through our fabric, and fabric will soon just be income base. So that I cannot wait for. But now we're gonna go ahead and take this back, put the trailer back in the shed, and we're gonna grab the tanker and get the buffalo milk to the ghost dairy, which I'm calling it a ghost dairy. And then until it appears on my map, it is a ghost dairy. And then we're gonna take it to the other dairy as well. We're gonna split it like half and half. All right, we're putting in the buffalo milk in the Country View dairy over in town. And we have it all activated. We're gonna activate the one on the farm, our ghost one, and just doing buffalo mozzarella on this one. This way we have 2 different factories going for buffalo mozzarella, and that should really boost profits. And mostly because this one in town is the cycles per month are cut in half because we're doing goat cheese. So in reality, we're only doing 1.5 extra of buffalo mozzarella. So it still equals out, but it's just a little bit more. Because in Riverbend Springs, we had 2 dairies. We did have 2 dairies. And each one ran buffalo mozz. And that worked out really well for us. It was about $500,000 a year. And I think that's going to work out really well in our favor. However, I did notice on the way here that this cornfield that we're pulling up to right now has some weeds in it. So I'm curious if it got planted at all. Because, yeah, it's there. But I don't know why it has weeds already, because it shouldn't. And it says that we're gonna need herbicide for these weeds. That doesn't make sense. That's unfortunate. So I wonder if it didn't plant over this right here, over the corn stalks. Because it looks like we have a yield potential over here, but if I step over here, we don't. So I don't think it actually planted through the corn stalk, which if it didn't, that's not gonna be good. I might end up having to fix that because that's basically in Montana. What you can do is you can sell corn stalk, so it's kind of like your straw swath for barley and all your grain crops. And I thought that you can take a Kinsey planter and direct drill through the corn stalk and it'd be fine. So if that is not the case, we might have to cheat a little bit because that's kind of a bug. That shouldn't happen. It should be just the same as if like I went through and swathed grass and then I went over with a planter, with a direct seed planter, and the swath got taken away with the direct seed planter because that's how cultivation works. So I understand that's not realistic, but that is how the game works. So I'm kind of confused on it, but hopefully that's not the case. I hope that's not the case. Because we really need the silage. We don't have any silage anymore, as far as I know. And we only have 800,000 liters of TMR, but there is 400,000 in the pen, so I don't really know how much that's gonna hold, but we'll find out. But like I was saying, we need silage because we have 0 here and the TMR factory has 0. So we got to figure that out quickly. But we're going to get back to liming. We went ahead and sold the fabric, we went ahead and filled up the dairies. We found a ghost dairy, which is great. And we're going to finish up this liming. And then we're going to press on to May to get weeding done. All right, so we're not in May just yet. We're almost there, but not yet. I went ahead and realized that the goats were out of food. So I put 30,000 liters of hay from the TMR production to the goats because they're 100% production on hay, whereas grass, it's 80% productive, so they get a little bit more that way. But I also realized that the city dairy only has like 5,000 liters left of goat's milk. So we're going to take all this goat milk that we have up to that dairy right quick, fill that dairy up. Well, not fill it up, but you know what I mean. Get it loaded up so we can press on to May without any loss. At least from the dairy anyways. Looks like the animals are getting along just fine. The chickens are fine. And the buffalo are just fine. They're chilling. So, which generally is our problem, is the buffaloes, but it's not this time. Buffaloes they're big chilling. Alright, let's see. I only want not Euro pallets. I need only the goat's milk. There's a way to do it. I just gotta find it. Material type. There we go. Goat's milk. Shift R. There we go. I love this autoload mod. I can link it down in the description for you guys if you would like. I do not mind. Let me know if you guys want the mods in the description, the mods that I use in the description, because if so, then I'll put them there. If not, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing and not put them there. So it's not time consuming or anything. It's just if if no one's interested in using the mods, there's no point in them being there. So I should be able to load those. Oh, those are not full. Okay. All right, we are in May, and it looks like our loan interest is a lot less. It's $2,066. That's not bad. That's good. That's a lot better than 3,000. So I'll take that all day. I did notice though, I went to the growth for crops, and you see our cornfield. That's from those corn stalks. So what I'm gonna do is I will go ahead and take care of this off camera. Is there crops in this field in 50? Oh, there is. There's extra canola. Perfect. That's fine. But anyways, I'll take care of field 56, our cornfield, off camera. I have to cultivate it all up and replant it. That's annoying. That's extremely annoying. I shouldn't. Oh well, it is what it is. It's okay. It's no big deal. We'll get through it. And but first, we're gonna go ahead and take care of the weeding on these fields, 54, 52, and 49. And we're gonna have the John Deere on one weeder and the case on the other. We're gonna use the case. I'll let the worker use the John Deere. Oh yeah, we need to get a baler. We don't have a round baler anymore, so we need to get a square baler. That's on the to-do list. We'll have to lease that this coming harvest. But yeah, let me get these weeders hooked up right quick, and I'll see y'all at the field. All right, we are at the wheat field, or the barley field, excuse me. And we're gonna go ahead and get this weeding going. We're gonna start with the smallest field, and then we're gonna head over to the wheat field. I keep calling this the wheat field because that was the first crop we harvested out of this field. So I'll probably call the other field barley, but it's not. It is wheat. So this crop right here is barley. That's our canola field that the worker is actually on. Went ahead and got the worker started as well. Cotton looks like it's peeking through a little bit, so that's gonna be. I can't wait for that harvest. I love that harvester now. I really want to do cotton harvesting now because of that harvester. So that's fantastic. That cornfield. Look at that cornfield. It's actually kind of funny. It really is kind of funny. Because what happens is whenever you drive, the reason why it looks like tire tracks is because it's exactly tire tracks. So whenever you harvest it, whether that's with corn silage or through actual harvest, turns out that whenever you drive over it, it turns it into corn stalk. So that's one way of getting corn stalks. If you're on this map and you have a personal playthrough, that's how you get corn stalks, is just drive over the harvested corn. That's all you have to do. But all right, let's get this weeding done. We got a little bit to do, so nothing crazy. Alright, we are all done weeding our barley field. We're moving on to our wheat field. However, I'm going to go ahead and do this field off camera. And then once I'm done with this field, I'll go ahead, once I'm done with this field, that worker should be done. And what I'll do is, once that worker's done, I'll put a worker on this field. And then I'm going to take care of that cornfield. It really needs it. So I'm going to fix that cornfield, and hopefully we don't have any problems when it comes to harvest. I hope not. I don't suspect there will be, but just in case. So I went ahead and just got done finishing with the cornfield fix. If you remember from the last episode, we had that little incident where we planted, but it didn't plant the entire field. So we went ahead and had to fix that right quick, so I took care of that. We also weeded the canola field. We probably should put down some fertilizer for that. Yeah, that's just gonna be the way it is. Oh my. Me and backing up today is not happening. So we're just gonna do this. But anyways, we're probably gonna put some fertilizer down on that other canola field, that brand new canola field that we bought for our ghost dairy, and I've reloaded into the game. And for some reason it doesn't want to disconnect my planter, so we're gonna have to fix that. Let's see. Hang on one second, give me 1 second, let's see. Reset, yep, and we'll come back and enter there. If you can see, that's our dairy, but it's still not here, so there's really nothing we can do about that. It's just it is what it is. And then I can put some grass in here just to kind of church it up and make it look a little better, but I can just drive straight through this. There's no collision or anything. It's basically reading that there's no building there. And I don't know how to put in a bug to DJ modding for it either. So it's just gonna have to be what it is, and hopefully it's a bug that'll get fixed. So in this episode, we don't really have all that much to do other than just kind of wait around for our crops to be done, because most of our factories are not producing anything because we're out of product. So we don't really have anything to do other than maybe fertilize that one field that I just came from. But other than that, there's really not much to do. So what I'll probably end up doing is we'll fertilize this field right quick, and then after that we will go ahead and probably skip months, to be honest. We'll probably skip a good bit and get ready for harvest. That's pretty much the only real thing that we can do that I know about, other than like feeding the animals and things like that. That's really all we can do. So yeah, let me grab this fertilizer spreader, and then I'll see y'all at the field. Filling this thing up with some fertilizer. I did download a couple new mods here. Plains and Prairies, went ahead and bought that. We have the Highlands Fishing as well. We'll probably implement that into the farm here very soon. And then the Straw Harvest Pack too. What I'm going to do with this one is we do a lot of straw and a lot of grass for the cattle and for the water buffalo. I want to buy this baler, 319,000, but I also want to buy this little grabber along with where is it? It's a Kubota. Yeah, this Kubota tractor, or even the JCB tractors. One of the JCB tractors, or Versatile. And then get a front loader on it and pick up bales that way. I'm kind of starting to get bored with the auto loading, if I'm being perfectly honest. Just, I don't know why. If I'm being honest, I have no idea why. But it's just like, I could probably start loading pallets and things like that on the series. Why not? Gives me something extra to do, and it's not as boring that way for me. Because I literally pull up to whatever pallet and then just press a button and it's loaded. It's like, okay. It's nice after doing pallets for so long, but if you don't do pallets for a while and you're just doing the auto load, it kind of gets boring. I don't know if I'm the only one that feels that way, but that's how I feel about it. I think we're going to get a little bit of a decreased yield out of this field just because of the tram lines. But it shouldn't be too terrible, I would imagine. Right, steer and assist. And let's see if we can actually put some fertilizer down. Yep, it's taken, so that'll be good. Fully weeded. Just the pH, I think, is missing on this field, which isn't bad at all. Oh, and I figured out the cotton problem. So it's because we're not mulching the field. It's the only reason why. So with that sprayer, I was saying, when you spray your field, instead of using the hose, you can you have a decreased yield. I don't think that's correct. So I think it is, if you use the sprayer, that's fine, but you're not going to get a decreased yield because of it. Just make sure your field's mulched so you don't get that big of a decrease of yield. So basically what we're going to have to do is lease a mulcher in order to get that cotton field to its real potential. So we'll be lackluster on this harvest, but the next harvest we should be fine. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get this done right quick. It's only, I literally have to do one more pass after this and it's no big deal, so. And then after that, we're just gonna kind of figure out what to do. I don't think there's really anything we can do, but we'll see. We'll figure something out. Yeah, there's really not much to do. Just went around and checked everything. It doesn't look like we have very much to do at all. So right now, I'm actually gonna go ahead and feed the goats because they're a little low. They're starting to get low on hay. We're gonna give them some of the hay from the hay ventilation. And then I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I need to cut that corn down for silage or if I need to actually harvest it, because we're gonna be doing Jack Daniels very soon. And oh, I need to pull it from the TMR bin. My bad. But I don't know whether to cut it down for silage or just straight harvest it, because I would like to go ahead and start buying, we need to start buying other productions. Right now, granted, we can't even keep our own ones filled, but at the same time, we gotta get doing something, so gotta figure something out. It's stressing. I'm stressing. So I don't know how to keep these productions rolling with seasons on. I'll figure it out, and it won't take me very long to figure it out, but it doesn't, I don't know if I have to plant every time, like every planting season, or if this whole April-May thing is working out, because granted, this is the first, I think this is the first time we did this, so it might work out, might not. We're gonna find out. Hopefully it does. I think it will. I think it'll be fine. But we just got done selling everything for the most part. I don't think we have anything else to sell. Yeah, May was fabric, and we already sold the fabric, so we don't have anything to sell until October. Which isn't bad. Which isn't bad. We just need to get definitely pizzas on the menu. The only problem is we need to get dairy cattle, but I don't want to do dairy cattle. So, yeah, this is a whole thing. This is turning into a whole debacle. We might end up chilling out on the buffalo. Like, we'll have like 250 and keep it at 250. So that way we're not going through TMR like crazy. And then with dairy cattle, we would have 250 of them. So we'd still have 500 head of cattle. It's just not going to be all water buffalo. It'll be some dairy cattle and some water buffalo. I think that might be the play, honestly. But I'm not too certain just yet. We might look at other things like on ModHub for productions and things, but I think right now we focus on keeping what we have open. That might be the play. It's just keeping everything running the way it is. See how much money it makes once it's actually fully ran the entire year, and then go from there. But I really do want to do Jack Daniels. That is a given. That takes corn, dry corn, barley, and water. So all the crops that we're currently doing, we just need more fields to do it with. Because right now that 10-acre field of corn is basically our silage field. And then this barley is for the chickens only. Right now, that's the only reason why we have barley is for the chickens. So we need a bigger field. We would need another field for the barley to supplement for Jack Daniels. But after that, it's good to go. I'm eyeballing 59 and 51, or 51 and 58, or 48, maybe 53. I don't know yet. That's kind of where my mind's at. We need a smaller field for an extra barley field, and we need a bigger field for the corn. Because you got to do, like I said, dry corn and corn. You need more regular corn than dry corn, but yeah, it's a whole math equation at that point. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Once we start making more money and we get this loan paid off from the carton harvester, things will start going really well. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know what you guys think on what we should do to try and make a profit, try and make a bigger profit than we already are. Because it's getting to, we got to start making some money. We got to start making some money. And if you guys want me to do a different style episode, like, I know y'all are loving the supercuts. I know y'all are loving those right now. So if you would rather me do like longer episodes, like longer single episodes, let me know. Or if you would rather me do like a full year in an episode, let me know that too. It seems like y'all like the longer episodes more so than these, 30, 45-minute episodes. Just my opinion, just what I'm seeing. But I don't know. So just let me know down in the comments on what you guys think. All right, like I said, we don't really have too much to do. Went ahead and we kind of topped off the water buffalo. They should be fine for a while. The chickens, they're going to struggle. They might struggle. We need to clear out their eggs. And then the goats are going to struggle a little bit because we don't have grass this season. So we might end up having to buy 60 at some point for the grass, for it to be a dedicated grass field. I know we had 49 as 18 acres worth of grass, which was a lot for me, I'll be honest. Or even 58, which was, it's 27 acres, but it's $700,000. It's got a huge yield on it. But we might take the, depending on our barley harvest and how well we do, we might end up taking that and making it grass. Because it doesn't look like the chickens are going too crazy on their food. So we might be able to, where are we at? There we go, prices. We might be able to last for a while on that barley harvest. We'll see though. All right, we're gonna go ahead and skip ahead. I'll keep an eye on the animals and things just to make sure that they don't run out of food. Make sure they stay productive. Keep an eye on the factories, make sure to turn off anything that is empty, and then we're probably gonna go straight to harvest. That's most likely what's gonna happen, so I will see y'all here in a little bit. All right, so it looks like the goats and the chickens are both out of food, I think. In the previous month, they were pretty low, so I'm not gonna be surprised if they're out. Yeah, the goats are almost out of hay, and the chickens are almost out of barley. I do need to refill the buffaloes, and I need to take care of their slurry as well. But if you look at the harvest map, our barley is ready, the wheat is ready, the canola is ready. We got a big harvest in front of us. But right now, we're gonna take time down to ×3 instead of ×5 because that is crazy. But first thing we're gonna do is take care of these egg pallets and goat cheese or goat milk pallets. They produced a lot of eggs and a lot of goat milk. So we got to take care of those right quick, get those moved and organized into a good fashion. And then we're going to get rocking and rolling on this harvest immediately. We have a lot of time, so I think we're going to get pretty good yields. I hope so. That's always the plan, right? But you never know. And I know I said I was going to eventually go to moving manually moving pallets instead of doing this. I will be doing that, but not in this episode. We don't have the money for it. Because we need to get a Kubota and the grabber and the straw baler and all that good stuff. We're going to be leasing that straw baler. just because we'll probably lease everything first, because we are going to make straw. We have to. We're very low on it, so. And then we need to plant grass immediately and get hay going. We'll probably lease that stuff too. We'll probably end up making our own hay instead of the hay ventilation. The hay ventilation's good, but it's just not, it's not keeping up. So we got to get that figured out. We got a lot of things to do now. Now that we're in harvest season, we have a lot. We went from not having anything to do to being extremely busy. That sounds like my actual job in real life. One minute we're, you know, very, very slow, and the next minute we have all the work in the world, so it's kind of like how this series is. But yeah, let me get these pallets picked up, and then we'll get straight to the harvest. Alright, we got all the pallets taken care of. That's all of them right there. It's the only place we really have storage, so it is what it is, but alright, we're gonna start with the canola harvest. Everything is ready for harvest. Yeah, we're gonna start with the canola. It's the most profitable, so we're gonna go ahead and get that going as soon as possible. We may or may not get the amount for a full year, but we're gonna get pretty close to it, I think. Same thing with the wheat. I think the wheat's gonna pull pretty good yield. And right after the canola, we have to do the barley because the chickens are very, very low on food, so. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and hop into this harvester right quick, and I'll see y'all at the field. Alright, we're at the field. Gonna start this canola harvest right quick. And I think we're gonna get a pretty decent yield out of this. Let's see, we're already at 121. I think this is the high end of the field. So, yep, we're gonna be getting a really good yield of canola. Hopefully it's enough to last for the year, but we'll see.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad. Baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up.
We're almost done with the canola harvest. So far, we have that tractor trailer almost fully loaded. That auger wagon it's got one load in it from the combine, but nothing crazy. We actually, I think, if my memory serves right, we're already above what we had the last time for our very first canola harvest. Which is great. So, but we got the rest of this field here, and then we have that other field over there of canola, and then we should be good to go. And as soon as we're done with that other field of canola, we're gonna hop right into the barley. I checked earlier, and it does look like the chickens are like out of food. I think I'm pretty sure they're out of food. Nope, they still have 10,000 liters, so we're good there. Oh, it was the goats that I checked on that was pretty much out. Okay. I was like, there's an animal somewhere that is struggling for food, so we need to get that taken care of. But I think we'll take this field and plant it with grass until we're able to plant for canola. That way we can get a good amount of grass in for both the TMR mixtures and as well as the goats. The goats need some love. I'm debating on whether just to lease the equipment to make hay directly or to put it all in the hay ventilator. That hay ventilator, it's nice, but Lord, is it taking forever. I didn't realize how long it actually took. In my personal series, it's not taking that long, but I think I'm just kind of, I have like, I want to say not even 200 cattle on my personal series that I'm taking care of, so I'm not going through TMR as much as we are on this one. But even then, I wonder if there's a different hay ventilator that's a little faster. I don't know. We'll have to look into it. Something that we'll look into. Because again, y'all know just as well as I do not like doing hay. It is way too much. Now granted, I don't know. I think in real life it's a little bit easier. And the reason why I say that is because you're flipping the hay. The only downside would be if it rains or whatever. At that point, it's kind of a pain to dry out the grass. But as far as I know in real life, all you have to do is windrow it up, flip it, and then bale it. That's more or less how it goes. If I'm wrong, if you're a farmer and I'm wrong, please correct me. But I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So there might be a little bit more intricacies into it, but I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it works. So, all right, we're gonna finish up this harvest right quick and get on to the barley, and then I will see y'all when we get to the barley. I'm gonna harvest out of their field off camera, and we're just gonna work on this canola here. All right, we are all done with the canola harvest. And it looks like we got about 141,000 liters of canola, which is phenomenal. We're going to go ahead and activate that. We're going to leave the semi truck here, and we're just going to use this auger wagon and the harvester. The silo is just on the other side there, so there's no reason for us to need the semi truck. So we're just going to leave it down there at the oil plant for now. We'll bring it back probably off camera. And it'll come back for this wheat harvest. This wheat harvest is going to be a huge harvest. We do have a few spots there where we got some hail damage, it looks like. Hopefully our corn's not affected too much. We really need that corn for our silage. But the wheat and the corn will be taken care of in the next episode. Probably the cotton as well. I think the cotton has like 1 or 2 months left. The corn has 1 month left, and the wheat is ready to go. So we'll end up coming back, harvesting the wheat, going into the next month, taking care of the corn, and going from there. But as of right now, we're going to finish up. We're going to go ahead and start this barley harvest. All right, barley harvest is being started, so we need straw. So we go ahead and enable that. There we go. We need a lot of straw, so hopefully we get that out of this harvest. Hopefully we get a lot out of the wheat harvest as well. We should, because I think the barley last time was in that cornfield and the wheat was in this field, and we really didn't get all that much straw, to be honest. I think putting the wheat into the 18-acre field is going to help us a lot with that. So not only with keeping the flour mill running, but also with keeping the straw in the TMR production. Island fishing is now out. I also have a series going on that. I might pause it for a little bit because for some reason YouTube just doesn't want to push it out. So I think it's because I'm a new channel and I'm still like developing an audience. And so YouTube is like, nope, this doesn't match what your audience wants. So therefore we're just not going to push it. Just it is what it is. I don't have like an established audience yet. So that's kind of why I gave up on the animal challenge too, was because YouTube just wasn't pushing it out to you guys at all. So because of that, I'm just going to stay with probably the $10 million challenge. I might throw in the Kin Lag series every now and again, but as far as right now goes, we'll probably just stick to this, which is fine. I enjoy this this series. It's going to be a long series anyways. I fully expect this to take a very long time, so not as long as it would have taken if we were on Riverbend Springs, though. If we were on Riverbend Springs, we would have been well, like this time next year, probably into this series, and that's with me still doing 3 videos a week. Like that's a lot. That is a lot. But yeah, I hope y'all are enjoying highline fishing. We're going to be getting fish on this farm. We're going to be doing the farm fish breeding. Okay, we're not going to be doing the crazy aquaculture of offshore aquaculture, mostly because on this map there is no place to put like an offshore thing. I mean, you could probably like finagle it into a river or something, but I'd rather not mess with that. So we'll just do the fish breeding in the fish lake and just go from there. Well, let's knock this out right quick, and I'll see y'all after. Alright, we're on the last stretch of barley here. Looks like we got enough to not only fill up the chickens, but to also have extra in our silo, so that's really, really good. That tells me I think we actually ended up with more than we did the last time, because the last time we were only able to fill the chickens and have like 1,000 left over, and that was it. We ended up getting 12,000 extra in the silo on this last one, and then all of this right here that we got, not only in the combine, but in that auger wagon as well, is all extra. So what is the grand total? I don't know. We're about to find out though. Let's see. So the chickens can hold 80,000, so 80,000 there. And then the silo has currently 13,000. And the combine has 10,000, so 80, almost 100,000. I think a little bit over 100,000. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's a really good yield. I think the last time we only got 80,000, so that's 20,000 more than the last field, which is really, really good. But we are done with the barley harvest. That is it. Nothing more. So yeah, about 23,000 here in the auger wagon, give or take. We're gonna put all of that into the silo. We'll have about 36,000 in the silo if my math is correct. A couple videos ago, I had a comment asking if I had turned off seasons to do the planting. I did not. So in Judith Plains, Montana, I don't know what it is, and again, I'm new to this whole seasonal calendar thing, but I don't think this is normal, but if you look, it has 2 planting seasons. Barley and canola have 2 planting seasons, and so does wheat. Wheat has 2 planting seasons as well. So you can plant in April, May for wheat, or September, October for wheat and barley, and then canola is April, May, or August and September. So I try to I'm keeping the seasons on, and I'm just kind of planting in the spring and harvesting in the fall. That's kind of my game plan at the moment, mostly because it's a little bit faster. It only takes a few months versus almost a whole year. So I think it'll be a little bit faster on the planting harvesting end, so that way we're not waiting around for an entire year for our crops to be growing, especially in this early stage. Granted, the $10 million challenge is 33 episodes in, but because we switched to Judith planes, we're having to compensate, and it's kind of an early series, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, we're trying to keep our flour mill running. We're trying to keep our oil mill running, and we're trying to keep our spinnery running. The problem with the spinnery is I can only do so much with a 20-acre field. We're just not getting the best yield out of the cotton yet, so we can't really keep that going all the entire time. I have high confidence for the canola oil and the flour. I have high confidence. But as far as the cotton goes, probably not for a little while. We may end up selling something in this episode, we'll see. But my goals here, because for some reason, I don't know why, but I get sidetracked and I lose sight of the goals. So our main goal right now, and I'll do this while we're waiting. So we have a cornfield, a barley field, a canola field, a wheat field, and a cotton field. We have an extra field over here just for whatever we're lacking on. I think our goal is going to be to buy 59, 51, 58, 48, and 53. That's our field goals, okay? I think at first we either go for the very first thing, either we go for field 53 or we go for field 51. 51 is 10 acres, 53 is 12 acres, but they're both 117 expected yield. So now our biggest fields that we're going to have is 48 and 58 when it comes time. 58 is 27 acres, 48 is 26 acres. It's looking like probably at least 2 fields of wheat, maybe 2 fields of cotton. If we end up getting Jack Daniels, we're going to need 2 big fields of corn. So corn, cotton, and wheat are going to be our biggest crops that we need a lot of. Barley, we just need it for the chickens. The chickens seem like they're not really going through all that much food, so we should be okay with just 1 field of barley. Canola, kind of hit and miss, I think. We don't really need the canola oil yet. We will, because we're going to be doing the fish farm. And I'll look at prices. I think they're actually pretty expensive. Like, you get a lot of money for them. But let me double check while I empty this harvester right quick. All right, let's check it out. So trout, adult trout is 4,000 per 1,000 pieces. From where I'm doing my, what do you want to call it? My Kinlag series, my Highland fishing series. The young trouts in this little fish breeding tent that they got going on. Where is it at? Let me find it. Oh yeah, aquaculture. Yeah, in this little fish breeding tent that they have going on, it gave me 4 pallets within the matter of a month, which is 4 pallets equals, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8,000 pieces. And you put that into the little fish lake, and then the fish lake matures those trout. The only problem is we need fish food. Well, fish food is soybeans, flour, and canola oil. So that's even more flour that we need. We need a lot of flour. I think we might scrap bread and go full on fish food, so that way we can get a lot of trout in. And then also do, well, I don't know, pizza's on the list. We need to do pizza as much as I don't want to do cows. But our production goals, so we have our field goals laid out. Okay? We have our field goals laid out. My next goal is to buy the Jack Daniels whiskey. That's the next production goal. Guaranteed we are going to buy that. after that, though, I don't really know where we're at. Probably most likely the fish breeding. So we're going to do that. I want to do Yingling, but I don't want to do any more barley. We already do enough grain crops as it is. So we're already doing canola and wheat as it is, and barley. Already, I don't want to add more to it. This little tidbit right here is barley. I accidentally planted barley a little while ago, so we're just going to kind of get a mix here, but it'll be alright. But yeah, that's where my thoughts are. We really need to be more goal. I need to be more goal oriented. But our very first goal is going to be that Jack Daniels and a new field. That's our main goal right now. So this next selling session, we're probably going to end up buying a field first. The next selling session, we're going to buy Jack Daniels. That's kind of where I'm at. And we might skip a payment on our finances. We're at $620,000 for the loan. Yeah, we might end up skipping a payment so that way we can buy Jack Daniels. So we can buy a field and Jack Daniels in 1 year. That'd be really good because we're already making $1 million a year. We just need to times that by 10. The only way to do that is to get more fields. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do this wheat harvest right quick. Shouldn't take us very long. It is 18 acres, but it shouldn't take us very long at all. I'll see y'all when we're done. We're about halfway done with the field. We still got a little bit to go. Nothing crazy, but we're making good time so far. And we either need, let's see how much money we need. This one's 274, 51 is, or 53 is 318,000. So I think we go with field 51 first. It has sunflowers in it, it looks like. I think it's sunflowers. Yeah, it's sunflowers in that one. Green beans in this one. We'll probably end up going with 51 first, 274,000. Depending on how much we make this year, either we're going to buy this field first, or we're going to buy 58 first. It just kind of depends. If we end up getting $700,000, we'll buy this. We'll buy field 58. But otherwise, we're just going to buy field 51. If we get the extra money, we could probably squeeze in 59 as well. So we'll see. We'll have to run numbers and all that good stuff. I think we're going to have enough money for 2 fields, but we'll see. Between the spinnery not running hardly at all this year because of the cotton, and canola oil plant not running, that is kind of rough for this year. So hopefully we'll get back on track with our planting schedule now, because we have a new planting schedule. That was the entire reason why this went to kind of crap, was because of our planting schedule. So all right, I'm gonna get this done, finish this up right quick, and I will see y'all here in a second. All right, we are finishing up the last line right now. I've already taken one full tractor trailer load down to the flour mill. And we will probably have close to a full one as well. A second full one. We're about to find out. We have 2,700 in the combine at the moment. We have, I think, a little over 20,000, a little over 40,000 in the tractor trailer right now. I forget how much is in the auger wagon, but we're about to find out, so. Let's get this unloaded. And it looks like, yeah, about 30,000. Yeah, we'll get about 30,000 in that auger wagon. Yep, there it is. Oh, so we got a good amount. We actually ended up with a really good amount. I actually don't think this is all going to fit in the tractor trailer, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. No, it will. Yeah, it will. 20,000 per bin. This has 30 in it right now, so that works out. Sweet. We're going to get this delivered, and then we're going to start that corn harvest. Well, excuse me, corn silage harvest. Let me get that straight right now. It's not a full corn harvest. We will be doing corn soon, though. I know y'all really enjoy the corn harvests, so we will be doing those very soon. Hopefully not. Yeah, maybe next year, maybe not. I'm thinking next year, though. If we get enough silage to supplement our TMR and get a good amount of TMR, we won't need it for silage, so we'll end up doing probably 2 fields of barley and putting one of these big fields for corn. Probably end up doing that. At some point, I think we are going to get rid of the goats. They're just not... I don't think they're very profitable in the grand scheme of things. I think sheeps are a lot more profitable just because you can take the wool and turn it into fabric. And that fabric is money making, I'm telling you. So between cotton and fabric, like that spinnery is running around the clock. Oh my, I'm okay. We will technically in real life just lost every single bit of grain that we had. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's get this flipped over right quick. Well, is it really a J-Bad's gaming moment if we don't flip a truck? Yeah. I think in Riverbend Springs I flipped the truck like 3 times in one episode. Pretty sure. And I think that was actually the episode where we were changing over to this map, actually. But, well, that's what I get for talking and not braking whenever I went to go turn. I mean, granted, this truck does go 99 miles an hour. Not with a full load, though. It can only do, like, not even 70 miles an hour with a full load, which is surprising why it flipped. I think I was probably going like 60 miles an hour, 60, 70 miles an hour. I don't even remember what I was talking about. So we're just going to deliver this right quick, and I'll see you at the flour mill. All right. We're almost done unloading here. Let's see how much we got. So, we ended up with, I think, 151,000. Nope, 153,000. 153,000 liters of wheat. That is crazy. All right, that's perfect too, because we ended up with more canola, more wheat. We're probably going to end up with the same amount of cotton, unfortunately. We might end up with a little bit extra silage. I don't know yet. I don't know. I predicted close to 1 million liters on the last corn silage episode, and we were nowhere near. So we were nowhere near it. I think we're probably going to get at least 500,000 though. Definitely at least 500,000 liters of corn silage, which will be fantastic. If we can afford the clover field, that would be huge, because we can take that clover and turn it into silage. So that could actually be very, very big, very huge. And at that point, if we keep the clover field, we wouldn't need to do corn silage. We could just do mowing and make that clover silage, which I am considering doing, because mowing is a lot faster than the corn silage is. I know I said I got tired of doing that, but excuse me, let me rephrase that. I know I said I got tired of doing grass because I felt like I was playing Mowing Simulator, but on the same token, it is one of those things where it's like, it's actually faster for me to do grass silage than it is for me to do corn silage. But corn silage does yield more, I think. Don't quote me on that. Do not quote me on that. But I'm pretty sure corn silage does yield a little bit more than grass silage does. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and probably press on to September. We're going to check the farm, make sure the farm doesn't need anything. We'll get that equipment moved later. The bales are going to come after we sell because we need to lease or buy, probably lease, a baler and the Kubota and a bale trailer. Because we are not doing auto loading this time around. We are actually going to do it ourselves. Do it manually, which I'm kind of excited for. I haven't done that in a while. I did it on my personal series a little bit, but which was nice. And that's kind of where I got the idea to do it on this one. I was playing my personal series and I was like, I was doing that exact thing where I was bailing and putting on the bale trailer and all that, and I was like, you know, I could do this in a $10 million challenge series, and I would enjoy seeing it. So, all right, we're gonna get everything put up. We're gonna check the farm and make sure we don't need to do anything. Surprise, surprise, the water buffalo needs food. They're running pretty low. The goats are completely out of hay, and I'm not going to transfer any more hay to them. I don't know why there's not a meadow. There should be a meadow in that pen. So I'm going to actually, I wonder if I can do this. Because I've done this before and it worked. So you can actually go ahead and take the painting meadow, this right here, and I think you can go through. The last time I did it, it worked. Go through and do the whole field, and it's basically meadow. It's all meadow grass at that point, and if that is the case and it works, and I think it takes like a month for it to register, but if this actually works, then I'm full sending it. I really hope it works. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to find out though. All right, that should do it. If you're wondering how I'm doing this, the paint or terraform anywhere mod, that's basically how it is. You can, once you have the pins down, this allows you to be able to do this. All right, that should be looking pretty good. And hopefully that works. We'll see. Hopefully it works. We'll find out in September. And if it doesn't work, well, I don't know what to do then. Because the meadow, they should be able to feed on meadow all the way from spring to winter. So, all right, I'm gonna feed these buffaloes right quick, and then I will see y'all probably in September. All right, welcome to October, not September. The corn was not fully ready there in September, so I went ahead and pressed on to October. The good thing about that is we can go ahead and sell buffalo mozzarella and the goat cheese. We're not gonna make very much money off of it. The second factory didn't start until late in the year. However, this is the downside, right, of buying the map dairy is we could have sold the buffalo milk at $311,000. So what I might end up do is put down a sell point for that. So let's see for that specifically, and that is it. If so, if I have to do that, I'm going to just put the money in. I'm not going to make us make that kind of money, if that makes sense. So I don't know if the small farmer's kiosk will let us take just the straight buffalo milk. It takes straight. Is that? I'm wondering if that's bottled buffalo milk for the small farmer's kiosk. I think that's bottled buffalo milk. Let me double check that. Let's see. Yeah, that's bottled. I can't do that. Okay, not in the small farmer's kiosk. So let's see. Because I don't have a sell all station. The farmer's market won't take it unless it's bottled. The kiosks won't take it unless it's bottled. Okay, so I just have to deal with it. Yep, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Because, let's see. It still has 14,000, oh, excuse me. It still has 34,000 liters, $300,000 worth of buffalo mozzarella in that one. So we're just gonna have to deal with it. But we're going to get all this dairy stuff sold right now. And it's going to go to Hobson General Store is where we're going. And then Kodak Brewery for the... let's see if we can value at all stations. Hobson General Store. How much are we losing if we go there? $2,000? Yeah, that's fine. We can just go to the Hobson General Store and sell it all. Okay. Cool. Well, let's run it. Alright, after a very sketchy drive and a flipped trailer, we are now at the Hobson General Store where we can sell all this cheese. Watch that bank account go from $12,000 straight up to $351,000. That is insane. For the little amount that we had, I didn't expect $351,000 out of that. That's crazy. That environmental score really helped us out. $37,000 out of that. Really, really good. That, ladies and gentlemen, might actually get us another field. We're gonna see where our products are later on. We're gonna try and hold on to this amount for now. We have $10,000 a month just in loan payments. We have production costs, water costs, all that stuff. We have a very high monthly cost that we have to pay that we don't have a choice of. So we're gonna get that squared away. We got to get that loan squared away, but not yet. I don't think it's the right time to be paying that loan off just yet. We will, just not yet. Not until we get some fields. When we get some fields, at that point we'll start paying off this that loan. But until we get fields, that's our main priority. That is the biggest priority, is getting more fields. We have to. That's the entire reason we moved to this map, because Riverbend Springs was too small. This one's too big. Okay, we got the other problem, is too big, but we don't have enough of the too big. So we just got to figure that out, and that's okay. My little meadow trick for the goats did not work, so we are going to sell those goats. They have produced what they're going to produce, and we're going to throw that into the dairy and let it run its course, and then be done with goats. We're going to put sheep in there. So however much I make from these goats right now is going to go towards sheep. So we're going to take these little tiny things right here of goat's milk. We're going to move them on over here. Put the eggs and goat milk. And we will end up putting that into the dairy later. I'll probably end up doing it off camera. And once that's in the dairy, I'm going to let that run dry. And then we have 2 dairies pumping buffalo mozzarella at max capacity. So there should be no excuse as to why we're not getting a lot of money from buffalo mozzarella. We're going to close this up here. Closing up shop. See you later, goats. Hope y'all have a good one in your new home, because your home is no longer with me. So, 4,000 for 86 at 5 months. 30,000 for 42 monthers. So we're gonna have to do some. I'm gonna have to do some math, and for that, I will see y'all here in just a second. All right, we made $70,305 off of those goats, and these are, I think, the Black Welsh Mountains are the new ones from the Highland Fishing expansion. I think. I don't know if they've always been there or not, but they can produce wool, so they eat grass or hay, and they do require water, breeding aid, At 8 months, sheeps are able to produce what they're going to produce. I don't know, man. I think we do not 250. I think we do $70,000 worth of adults. I think we'll do that. So for $200 extra, we can go ahead and get 131. Actually, to save us $300, we're going to buy 130 adults, which is going to be a crazy amount to keep up with. I know, don't worry. But we do need to go ahead and get these, and then we'll plant grass. What we'll end up doing, we have a cotton harvest to do, and we have silage to do. Once the silage is done, we'll get it done in this month, because we're going to start it literally right now. But once this silage harvest is done, we're going to go straight into planting grass, and we're going to have a worker take care of this cotton harvest. As much as I would love to go ahead and use that cotton harvester, trust me, I would very much love to. However, I think it's a lot easier for a AI to go ahead and take care of that right now in our current state. So we're going to go ahead and knock out this silage. I'm going to go ahead and get a worker going on that cotton, and I'll see you at the field here in a second whenever we go to start this, whenever I get everything kind of started. Oh, no, I can go ahead and have a worker start planting the grass. I'll do that. We'll do that. All right. I got the worker going on both, cultivating up the canola field and then the cotton harvester going as well. We're going to hit this cornfield. We are going to get a pretty decreased yield. Reason being, I kind of may have forgotten to weed it. My bad. Okay, my bad. It is what it is. I didn't mean to, but mistakes happen. And we're just going to move past it. But either way, we'll still get a pretty good yield out of it. I still think we're going to hit close to that 500 mark. I don't think it'll be exact. We will end up cultivating this field. We have to. Otherwise, we're going to end up with that mistake that happened the last time. We don't want that. So, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get this corn silage harvest done. And after that, we might end up closing out. We'll see. Most likely, though, because it's...
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah.
We are now on our ups and downs. We have about 200,000 liters in the fermenting bin already. So that should be fermenting already and turning into silage right now and getting sent over to the TMR production. We are going to go ahead and get that started right quick. So hay straw silage, yep. We're going to go ahead and activate that, get it prepped for whenever it does receive silage. So in this one, we have a lot to do. We have to bale up the straw that we did from our harvests, from the wheat and barley harvests. We have to take the cotton down to the spinnery, get the spinnery running, and we are going to buy a field here in a little while. And then we also have a couple extra things to do. Probably do a selling session for the eggs, for the chicken eggs. And a couple extra things. I want to harvest this alfalfa. If we end up buying a field, it's going to be field 59. I want to harvest that. But we'll see where we get. We need to also mulch these fields. So I found something out. If y'all, while we get going on this, I'm going to grab, let's see. Yeah, I'm going to grab the semi-truck and I'm going to start picking up these bales of cotton. But if you remember in the last episode, I was wondering why the cotton, either last episode or episode before, I was wondering why the cotton wasn't given a great yield. It was given like 117, 118 instead of like 123. And it's because we're not mulching. So when we mulch, I thought initially it was us spraying the field instead of using a hoe, but it's not that. It is definitely because we don't mulch the field, which when precision farming is off, it really doesn't have that big of an effect. But with precision farming on, it has a drastic effect on your fields. So we are going to grab a mulcher. I downloaded a mod for it. It is on Mod Hub, and I'll get to that here later. But we're going to pick up these cotton bales right quick, get them over to the spinnery, and then we're going to bale up all that straw that we got. And then after that, we'll probably look into buying field 59, getting that harvested. We're going to take that alfalfa and turn it into silage, so that way we have even more silage. I think we're running pretty low on it. We have 0 in the tank. We have 525,000 corn silage that is being created at the moment, but I don't think that's going to be enough to last the cows, because they are going, or the buffaloes, they are going through food like crazy. It is insane how much these buffaloes are going through food. Wasn't I able to fit more the last time? I feel like I was. Let me see. I think I might have changed the settings on this. Let's unload. And we're gonna stack instead of layer. Nope. Same amount. Okay. Well, this might take a little bit of extra time, but that's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and send it anyways. So yeah, I'll bring y'all back once these cotton bales are all in the spinnery. We'll see how much we got. Right now we have 50,000 liters on the back of the truck, so I think it's about 110,000 liters is about what we got. In the last episode, we had the AI take care of this cotton harvest. So, but yeah, let's go ahead and get this stuff there, and I'll see y'all here in a minute. Okay, I don't even know what happened there. I didn't turn, I didn't hit nothing. I think there is an invisible collision on this bridge. I have so many problems with flipping this truck on this bridge. I've fallen over to that field down there. This is ridiculous. I've got to stop doing this. It happened in the last episode. This is ridiculous. I did it 3 times in the last episode. Crazy. I'm gonna have to start calling a tow company, because they'll be making a killing off me. I'm telling you. Alright, we are rolling back up to the farm. There is an invisible collision on that bridge. But it's not when you're going down, but it's when you're going back up the bridge. Right in the middle, there's a collision. And I don't know why, but probably just a bug. And if y'all can't tell from that time lapse, my driving is not on point today. I don't know what's going on, but me and my driving is not okay today. But we're still going to get things done today, so that's okay. Next, we're going to go ahead and grab this baler. We're going to lease it. We only have $348,000. And that field, I think, is like 250, 260. So as long as we stay in that ballpark, we should be good. We have eggs coming up in November, so it's no big deal if we go ahead and lease the baler. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And we're also going to lease this mulcher. The mulcher is going to cost like $2,000 to lease. Nothing crazy. Yeah, the baler though, that's going to cost some money. Actually, I have a little bit of a surprise for you guys. I do have a surprise. So, I found this mod in my personal series, and a lot of it was to save time. My biggest thing is about saving time, more or less, on how long I'm doing certain jobs. Because if I'm doing corn silage, right, for example, and I'm using this forage harvester and a trailer, it takes me about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do that harvest, even on just 10 acres. I found a mod that's both realistic but unrealistic at the same time and saves so much time. It took me, whenever I was using it, to do a 10-acre field of corn silage, it took me about 20 minutes total, I think. And that's with a smaller width header. So I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about. This mod is on ModHub. It is the Lizard Agriflex SPB. It is a baler. And it's also does corn silage and it does mowing. Now, the realistic part is that this baler does work like normal, but it's a round baler and you can keep going because it has a pre-chamber, much like the cotton harvester that we have. It has a pre-chamber. Once that pre-chamber is full, it moves it to the bale. Makes sense? So if you have corn silage, for example, it's going to make it into bales. Same thing with any type of mowing or grass harvest, whatever that you do, it's going to automatically go into a bale. So it saves time on mowing, which we do a lot of because of the TMR, and we're about to do even more of it because the sheep need grass and we need the wool for the fabric for the spinnery, right? But it's also going to save time, a lot of time on my end for corn silage. And also y'all are actually going to see the full corn silage harvest. I think I've done one episode back in Riverbend Springs where y'all saw the full harvest. And that's it. Out of all the times that we've done corn silage, that's the only time. I want y'all to see the full harvest. So, here's where it gets a little bit unrealistic. If you look at these headers, this header starts out at 4.6 meters. That is the standard. Now, our header that we have on the forage harvester is 9 meters. We can do an 8 meter, which is considered unrealistic. But again, if it's 8 meters, our header is 9, we're only losing a meter. But at the same time, I would have to use these width markers. Okay? I don't really want to do that, if I'm being perfectly honest. Now, you can go 15 meters, which is completely unrealistic. We will not be doing that. Not on this series. That doesn't make sense. And this is a challenge for a reason. So, I say we go with the standard 6 meter header, okay? Well, 4.6 meter header, excuse me. And we stay in the most realistic place that we can while trying to save as much time as we can, if that makes sense. This baler, we can have an unrealistic bale of 9 times the amount of a normal bale. We're going to be doing 1.5 times because that's the lowest I can go. I can't go any lower. The bales come out to about 11,000 liters of whatever you're trying to harvest. So that's alfalfa, grass, chaff, whatever. Okay. And it's 235,000. We need the 3-point. So that brings it up to 237,000. We need the mower header as well. Now, we're not doing, this is the 5 meter one. So this one is 5 meters. Mower header works just like normal. You can go up to 15 on this. Again, this mod is on ModHub. Find it right there. It is the Lizard Agriflex SPB. I think we can do this. So we're going to sell, let's see, there we go. we're going to sell the forage harvester. And it's $272,000. So that gives us the money for that baler. And then we're also going to sell the header because we can't use that header on this machine. So we had to find that. I don't remember what brand it was. Let's find it right quick. So here's the header. Header's $72,000. So that covers the next header. Then we're going to sell our mowers because again, we don't need it, right? And that will not fully cover the mower. So we're going to have to come a little bit out of pocket, but not very much. So we're at $348,000 right now. We're going to sell this, the forage harvester. We're going to sell the John Deere 390 Plus header or the forage harvester. And we're going to sell our mowers. Now we're going to go back into the store, buy the baler with the 3-point. Going to do BKT tires like we always do. No additional cost. Standard bale, all the good things. We're going to keep it this color. Yeah, I thought about matching a John Deere, but I don't want to, so this is fine. We're going to buy this. Now to buy the headers. Standard widths, all the good things, all the realistic things. As realistic as we possibly can be. And we're down to $379,000. We didn't even spend all that much. Real time. So, we're gonna grab the mower header right now. And then we're gonna go ahead and start baling up that straw. This machine runs at 13 miles an hour when you're harvesting. And that includes corn silage. That's the other unrealistic thing is this thing moves at 13 miles an hour when you're corn silage harvesting. A forage harvester moves at 5 miles an hour. I'm kind of okay with the 13 miles an hour because we have the decrease of header width. So it kind of compensates for each other. And I'll take that. It makes it seem faster, but it's not actually faster, if that makes sense. So we're going to get back over to the field. We're going to go ahead and bale up the straw. And then after that, we're going to mulch these fields, get that done. And I will see y'all after the straw bales, probably. Alright, so far we have 50 bales. Well, close to it. We have 45, excuse me, 46 now. This baler is awesome. I'm loving it. I had to play with the bale size because the biggest bale it can do is 180 centimeters. Problem with that is it holds like 15,000 liters of straw, which is unrealistic in my opinion. Because the biggest bale that's base game is, I think, 11,000. I've never seen anything above 11,000 before. I do see 11,000 in the square balers. I'm not too sure what the max liters is on round bales, but again, as long as it maxes out at 11,000, I'm comfortable with going ahead and sending it. So we're gonna keep doing that. We are gonna need to lease the bale pickup trailer, because me and round bales don't get along. So as far as loading goes, I just don't get along with them, which sucks because we just sold that auto load trailer. That's unfortunate. Just realized that. That's unfortunate. That's okay. I'm not going to recoup the costs or anything like that. We're just going to lease it. We'll buy it outright later. I don't want to spend any money unless it's on a field, man, because we need more fields. We need more fields. Gotta get more fields. Because I think where we sit right now, we are, if the productions stay up and running, we are very close to meeting our goal of $10 million in a year. Very close. As long as we have the productions running full speed the entire year, we can meet our goal. But we need Jack Daniels and we need the pizza factory. Those two things we need to get. We're gonna sell the bread factory. We're gonna get Jack Daniels. We're gonna get pizza, and we're gonna get the canned processing plant for peas. I downloaded another mod. I'm all about mods. I don't know about you guys, but I'm all about mods as long as it's on ModHub. Third-party mods, kinda meh, but I'm okay with third-party maps, if that makes sense. But anyways, I downloaded a mod where we don't use the pea harvester, we use a combine harvester instead with a grain header. So, the whole reason why I don't do peas in the first place was because of the pea harvester and how it only has like a 3,000 liter capacity, and you're unloading all the time. You have to use a specific trailer because the what's it called? The thing that empties into the trailer, whatever that's called, is too short to fit big trailers. So whenever you're doing, fields this size, you're unloading and loading all the time. And the reason why I want the can factory is because you can't store peas. So you can't sell them at the best price. You're selling them pretty much at the lowest price every time because it's harvest season. So in order to make a profit off of peas, the best profit you can, canning them is the best. Because it gets, I think it's like 6,000 per 1,000 liters, give or take. And then the peas are, if you sell them outright, are like 3,000, but on the low end it's like 2,900. So you're losing a lot of money just selling the peas instead of processing them. But if we did peas, Jack Daniels, and pizza on top of what we have now, I think we're more than capable of, one, keeping all that running, and two, making $10 million in a year. More than capable. We are going to sell the city dairy, and we're going to keep the ghost dairy. Reason being, I want to be able to sell the excess buffalo milk, rather than just making it into, rather than whenever we get to October, if there's 120,000 liters in the dairy, I want to be able to sell the 120,000 liters that's in the pen with the buffalo on top of the buffalo mods. So we're double dipping with buffaloes at that point. But I'm starting to get on a good mindset with this challenge. I haven't really been in a good mindset with it because I wasn't actually sure if it was possible. I hadn't done the math, and I was kind of like, if it happens, it happens, great. If it doesn't, then I fail the challenge, and it is what it is. We start another challenge. But I know mathematically it is more than possible to make $10 million in a year. That's what we're going to do. But we're also going to go ahead and finish up this straw right quick so we can move on to mulching these fields. And I'll see y'all here in a second. Alright, we're all done with the baling. We ended up with 86 bales. More than enough. So I don't know where to put this thing. I think I'm going to put it where we had the harvester, the forage harvester. But I don't think it's going to fit. So we're just going to park it right here for now. We need to lease out the bale trailer, which is down here somewhere. There it is. This guy right here. BKTs. And lease it, not buy it. 2,500. Not bad. We'll take the case, grab it, and come back here. Alright, we have the bale trailer. We're on our way back to the farm right now. If you've watched up to this point, go ahead and smash that like button for me. Also, leave me a comment down below and let me know what your favorite part about this challenge has been so far. But we're gonna pick up these 86 bales. We need to, oh, before we get too far from the shop, let's go ahead and lease that mulcher right quick. Almost forgot. Because we need to do both. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll lease it. It's $4,400. That's not bad. So vehicle leasing costs are going to be a little pricey, but so far we're still able to buy a field. That's all I care about. As long as we're able to buy a field, that's all I care about. Even if we have to buy it in November after we... Actually, let's check that too. Let's check the egg prices. And let's see if they're going to be better or not. Eggs are at 2,400, so 2,520 in November. So we'll sell them in November. No big deal. But we have more than enough to go ahead and buy a field. We are going to do that after the mulching though. And if we have time, we're going to harvest that alfalfa. That alfalfa is going to go to silage. And then I think we'll have a grass field later on. That canola field's probably going to be our grass field, but we'll see. And that grass is going to go to the hay ventilation for the sheep. So we also need hay for TMR, but we have I think we have plenty in the TMR production as it sits, so we should be okay on hay. We're definitely good on straw now. Like, straw is fine. We are more than enough on straw. But silage has been the kind of bottleneck on that TMR production. We're at 600,000 liters of TMR left in the production, which is not very much for these buffaloes. They are going through food like crazy. But yeah, we're gonna pick these up right quick and then get right into the mulching. Oh yeah, I do need to turn off crop destruction. So the reason being, I'm gonna go ahead and turn it off right quick and then explain. So if you look right here at the weeds in the field, you notice how there's these blank spaces? Those blank spaces aren't gonna get mulched. Those blank spaces are tire marks from where the crop destruction happens after harvesting. So in order for us to get a full field of full mulched field, the only way to do that is to turn off crop destruction. So we're still going to play as if it's turned on, and then whenever it comes time to mulch, we'll have a full field of mulched field. So go from there, and hopefully that'll fix our yield problem with the cotton. I think it will. I think we'll be just fine. And maybe we'll even get an increased yield on this wheat and barley harvest on the next harvest. We're not gonna have, I don't think we'll have canola. If we do, it's gonna be later. But we won't have a mulched field. I don't know if you can mulch grass or not. I don't know. I'll try it and see, but I don't know if you can mulch grass or not. It'd be kind of weird if you could though. Now the straw is all done. We ended up with, let's check it right quick, 934,000 liters total of straw now. We had, I think, like 200,000 in there, give or take. So we're at 750,000 liters of TMR, so that's really good. But now it's one of my favorite times is to go ahead and buy another field. Field 59, looking very promising for alfalfa. We could do 53, get 12 acres for 117 expected, or 51 with 117 expected. I'm on the fence because I would like the alfalfa for our sheep. But on the same token, I want, and they're all the same size. So you got a 10-acre field, an 11-acre field, and then a 12-acre field. This one's 318,000, 12 acres. The 11-acre is 293, and the 10-acre is 274. I'm torn because I really want a field that we can put like peas in or something, but we really need the alfalfa. Really need it to get the sheep going. I think we go ahead and buy this. I really do think that. Send it. Let's buy it. And now we have another 11-acre field. Next is, depending on how well sales go, we might end up getting 48. 26-acre field or 58. 27-acre field, but higher expected yield. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully we can get this field. I'm targeting 58. We need 27 acres. Not just for, probably not for cotton though, because since we have the sheep now for wool to go into the fabric, we don't really need to compensate. So at that point, the cotton is just kind of there. It's just helping with a faster production. That's all it's doing. So 58 would probably end up being corn, if I'm being honest, because we could do 58 for corn harvest, 56 for corn silage, and then canola in 49 and 50, wheat in 54, barley in 52, and then in 59 would be our flexible field where we could do corn or canola or wheat or barley depending on what we actually need for that year. So I think that's what we're going to do. All right, here we go. So we need to press on to November because it's getting dark out. And we're going to sell these eggs. Let's go make sure the eggs over here are empty out of the triggers. That way we can get as much eggs as we possibly can. And it looks like they are. Yeah, they're all out of the triggers. So we'll go ahead and press on to November. Sell the eggs. And then probably harvest some alfalfa. All right, welcome to a very rainy November so far. It is 8:02 in the morning. Let's check the prices. And prices are above peak at BNSF Montana. I think that's the train, and I don't like doing the train sales, so we are going to go to the small farmers kiosk. We get that extra 20%. And that should actually boost us pretty good. That extra 20% should boost us pretty good. I am going to slow time down to 0.5, so that way we don't lose. That way we don't lose any money on the way to sell. But yeah, I'm going to get these loaded up right quick, and we're going to go head to the farmer's kiosk. All right, we are here at the small farmer's kiosk. Oh no, I unlatched those by accident. There we go. Let's relatch those so that way I don't lose them. Okay, we're at the small farmer's kiosk. And let's go ahead and sell these eggs right quick. Watch that bank account. 200, let's see. We're at $245,000 now. We ended up getting $161,000 plus $16,000. That's an incredible amount for just eggs. The chickens were fed the entire year, I think. I'm pretty sure from cell to cell. I think they were fed the entire time. I don't think they ever stopped producing eggs, so. And I don't think I ever missed any either whenever we would roll over months. So I think we actually ended up getting full production out of those chickens, so that's not bad. That's not bad at all. So we're gonna go and I'm gonna see how much pizza is. I think the pizza factory is only like 50,000. If it's only 50,000, we need 2 greenhouses because we're gonna be doing chili peppers and garlic. We either need 2 or 1. I don't know if 1 will suffice or not. 1 greenhouse will suffice or not. I'm pretty sure it will, but I'd rather be safe than sorry and just do 2 greenhouses, 2 large greenhouses. And that should cover all of that pretty well. And we are going to probably end up selling 250 water buffaloes and then buying 250 adult dairy cattle because we need cheese for pizza. I prefer an all meat pizza myself. What do y'all prefer? What kind of pizza do y'all prefer? I prefer all meat pizzas, sausage, pepperoni, sometimes like ham, you know. Delicious. Pineapple does not go on pizza. Don't even get me started on pineapple and pizza. It doesn't go on it. However, we're gonna get going on that alfalfa harvest. We're gonna probably, let's go ahead and speed up time. Let's go to 9:30. See if it's still raining. I'm not really worried about the rain as much as I am worried about how dark it is. Hopefully it does stop raining. Yes, cool. So 9:30, there we are. We're gonna get started on this alfalfa. We're gonna get a worker going on mulching, because I keep forgetting about that. We need to do that. So I'm gonna hop in the deer, get that worker going, and then I'll see y'all at the field for alfalfa. All right, we gotta do this alfalfa right quick. But I just realized I missed 4 bales on this field and 2 other bales on the barley field. I knew I missed 2 bales on the barley field because I had was playing with the those settings, right? The bale settings, but those 4 I did not mean to miss. I completely blanked out there. I didn't even see them. So we'll have to get those to the TMR production. So that means we have over 1 million liters worth of straw, which is phenomenal. That's fantastic, actually. But so far, it looks like we're getting a pretty decent yield out of this. For some reason, the percentage doesn't work for this mod, if you look in the left-hand side of the screen there. But it does work on the yield map down on your bottom left corner. So maybe that works. These are 8,000 liter bales, so I can live with that. As long as we don't get 80, because at 80 on during the last bale session, I ended up running out of bale net, and I don't have any more on the farm, so we'd have to buy more. But either way, I'm gonna go ahead and get this alfalfa harvest done, and I will see y'all after. well. So in the last episode, we went ahead and took care of this alfalfa field. Not fully on camera, but I took care of the rest of it off camera there. So now we need to pick up these bales. We also need to finish up the mulching of the rest of the fields. And definitely get some grass in as well for hay. This alfalfa is going to go straight to our sheep. But we have a little bit to do. I went ahead and bought this trailer, this bale trailer. We got rid of it a couple episodes ago because I thought we were going to do some square baling, but ever since I found that mod, there's no reason to do square bales. So we're just going to go ahead and keep doing what we're doing with round bales and be done with it. But yeah, let me go ahead and get these picked up right quick. Won't take me too long. We're just gonna deliver it to the sheep and get these sheep producing wool for our spinnery. And I think I turned on the factory for the spinnery. I don't remember if I actually did or not. Yeah, I did. Okay, it's on. So everything should be producing pretty well. I don't think we have anything to sell. Oh, no, we sold our eggs. That's right. So, but next month in December, we have canola oil to sell. So we'll be on that. And that should close out our year. We shouldn't have to sell anything else other than some bread, but very little bread. Because again, we got everything kind of started a little late this year because we changed our planting cycle. So once we get this planting cycle more in tune, these factories should be running nonstop, which is the goal. The goal is to keep these factories running as much as possible, so that way we don't lose any money. But alright, I'm going to pick up these bales. We got a good amount to pick up, but it shouldn't take me too long. I'll see y'all here in a minute. We got all the alfalfa picked up. The sheep didn't even need a full load of alfalfa, so I put the second load into the fermenting silo, so we're going to get some extra silage out of the alfalfa. I'm going to dump the rest of them right here, right into the sheep pen, and that should hold them off for the entire year. Should. And we should be able to plant something else in that field. We should be able to cultivate that alfalfa up and be able to plant something else. I want to do corn and do it for harvest this season. But I don't know how much TMR we're going to get out of that silage, so we're just going to have to see. Well, now I don't know where to put the bale trailer because it did go in this one. But the John Deere's going in here, so I don't know. We're running out of space. We're kind of running out of space. Should be okay right here. And the John Deere should be able to fit, but we'll see. Probably not, though. We're going to grab the planter. We're going to put the case. I think we can still plant grass in November. How is the TMR doing while we're in the menu? Oh, it's out of hay. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, the hay ventilation is just not keeping up. Okay, that makes sense. We have 1.2 million liters of that, and the cows, oh my, need food. The buffaloes need food. Okay, which is fine. We don't have to keep up with them as much as we were at the beginning there, because the dairies are pretty much full. 12,000 there, 12,000 there, 33,000 in the city dairy. 12,000 in our dairy, our ghost dairy. So we should be okay for now. Oh, I can plant grass. Okay, cool. So we're going to go ahead and put a worker on that with this tractor. And we'll get into the John Deere. We're going to do some mulching on the wheat and barley and probably the cornfield as well. Because when you drop straw, you don't get any mulched. You don't get a mulch state, so we got to be able to do that. Yeah, we're gonna do, let's see, grass. Oh, nope. Grass, okay. I kind of want to do it in the alfalfa field, if I'm being honest with you. And then save this big field for something different. I think we'll do that. Yeah, I think we'll do that. So we'll need the cultivator then. If that's the case, we need to do something about this because we gotta get grass in the ground. We have to. We're gonna fold this up for now. As we make our way to the cornfield and not get caught on a tree. That's what I get for not paying attention. I gotta keep all 4 wheels on the ground in this episode. The last like 3 I've flipped trucks, so gotta keep them on the ground. Let's see. I'm trying to think of how we're gonna do this. I want to say that the case can pull this mulcher, but I don't know. Yeah, it should be able to. 450 horsepower. What's our case? 435. So it'd have a little bit of trouble. Well, I think we're good. I think we'll be able to get it all in a month. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. We'll probably, let's see. It shouldn't take me very long to cultivate that. But I do want to mulch this corn up. Get it ready to go. And I really do want to buy Jack Daniels, but we can't even keep our own productions running right now, so we need to get that done. We need to buy another field as well. Like I said in the last episode, we got to prioritize buying fields. We have to. If we don't, then we're not going to meet our production goals at all. So we are definitely going to keep an eye on fields and their prices. We're probably going to buy the field that's right next to the cotton field next, because that has the highest yield potential. And then we'll end up, after that, buying that really big field behind the cotton field. And we should be good to go as far as fields are concerned. So at that point, we'd have like at least over 100 acres. Close to 120 acres at that point, I think. And at that point, there really should be no reason why we can't hit our production goals. But yeah, let me get these couple fields mulched up right quick. It shouldn't take me very long. And then we'll end up grabbing the cultivator and cultivating up that alfalfa. And we'll get the grass planted in so that way we can get some hay going. Alright, those 2 fields are done. Cornfield and the barley field. Now we're going to go ahead and get the case and see if it can pull this mulcher. If it can pull the mulcher, then we're going to put a worker on it. And we're going to get into the deer, get that alfalfa field cultivated and put grass in. I'm stuck on what I want to do with this big field. I know it's a canola field. So I have to be kind of cautious on it. Whether we do canola again, or we're trying to do an actual cash crop. 8-9 miles an hour? Yeah, AI should be fine. AI should be just fine for this. So we're gonna go ahead and send it. And we're gonna hop into the deer, wherever it's at. There it is. We're gonna go grab the cultivator. and cultivate up that alfalfa field. But for this field, I'm stuck. I kind of want to still do NOLA in that field, but I'm not too sure yet. Because I would like to get a cash crop started, but I don't know where to put it. Maybe just in the alfalfa field. But I don't know what we're running low on either, so we're just going to kind of have to wait until productions start emptying out to see where everything is at later on during the planting season. I think that's what we'll have to end up doing. We'll stop at March, and well, we have to plant cotton in February, so we'll stop in February and double check everything and see where everything is at. And then kind of go from there, because I want to do peas at some point as like either a cash crop and / or get them as canned vegetables. But I know the next big factory is Jack Daniel's. We could go ahead and get the pizza factory because it's only $50,000. And again, with the water buffalo, we're going to sell the city dairy once it's out of all the milk. And then once it's out of all the milk, we'll have a place to actually sell all the milk, all the extra milk. Let me get these bells moved before the AI gets to it. I forgot about these bells again. I need to take care of these bells. Oh no, don't run me over. There we go. Don't mind me, just moving a bale that I should have moved a while back. Yeah, 4 bales that we missed. That's on me. But it's okay. We'll get it taken care of later. And jump over the mulcher. Yoink. Oh no, he's going to back up into me. Alright. But yeah, I don't know. The vegetable plant, or the canning plant, is kind of expensive. I think it's like $330,000, which sounds about right. So, the canning factory on the map, or we get the $50,000 pizza company, and we only need flour and cheese. So we already have flour going, and we could sell the bakers, because we're only doing bread. So the flour will be distributed straight to the pizza factory, and then we would buy 250 dairy cows, and then those cows would be straight up just cheese production for the pizza mill. And then we would need a greenhouse, a large greenhouse, so that way we can do chili peppers and garlic and tomatoes. So I think we go... Oh, okay, we're good. I definitely know we're going to do pizza. We're going to do Jack Daniel's. And then I think we either stop at that point for factories and just use peas as a cash crop, or we do soybeans as a cash crop. One of the two. We need a cash crop either way. So, but we're going to go ahead and get this field cultivated up right quick. And I will see y'all here in a minute. Alright, that field's all finished up. Just got done with it. To be honest, I don't think we're going to get a full harvest of grass in before we can plant a crop. So what I'm thinking is we go ahead and plant grass, keep it year round, and then get as much grass as we possibly can. In the next season, in the next year, go ahead and plant a crop in the ground, because then we'll have a lot of grass that we have to deal with and to turn into hay. So at that point, we should be okay. I think we take either our first 2 harvests of grass and turn it into hay just on the field, and then the rest of the harvests we go ahead and put in the hay ventilator, and that should help us a lot with keeping up with the hay. Because like y'all saw on the TMR production, the hay's just not keeping up. The hay ventilator is just not keeping up, so we have to supplement in some way. And we'll just leave that right there. That'll be fine. We need to grab this planter and get this grass going. And the AI has finished up the mulching, so all of our fields are mulched and our crop ready. So once we get this grass in, I think we'll probably just press on to spring. There's nothing that we really do in the winter. I'll bring y'all back for selling, but other than that, I'm just going to go ahead and go straight to planting season because we don't do anything in the winter. There's nothing for our farm to do in the winter. Other than like church up the farmyard, but other than that, there's really not much we can do. I need to get that bale. I didn't realize the bales had gone all cattywampus like that. All right, let's go ahead and get this grass in the ground, and I'll see y'all here in a second. Alright, we're all done with that grass field. We need to return this mulcher right quick. Just remember to do that. We are leasing that right now, so that's incurring fees. We need to take care of that. There we go. I don't think we have anything else leased. We don't. We're gonna get these tractors back, the planter put up, and then probably just go ahead and press on to December. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna keep y'all out of this until probably planting season. I'll bring y'all back whenever we're selling something or if anything happens, but other than that, we're just going to be skipping months and I'm just going to be feeding animals. That's pretty much all we're going to be doing. So I will see y'all probably in planting season, but definitely in December and January for selling the canola oil, and we got to sell the bread. So those 2 things need to be sold December and January, and I'll see y'all then. All right, we're currently in December. I'm rolling up to the canola oil plant right now just to pick up the canola oil. I think we had time-saving stock check. It said like $130,000 worth. I think we're gonna get closer to 160 because of the environmental score. I hope we get closer to 160. Once we sell this bread too in January, we're probably gonna end up buying another field. I hope we do. I would like to. And then that way we can really start making sure these productions are staying filled more or less, as filled as they can be anyways. I would like for them to run year round. That's the ultimate goal, is to make sure these productions are running year round. That might be it, 36,000 liters? Yeah, that's it. That's all of it. Okay. All right, I'll see y'all at the sell point. All right, here we are at the BP gas station. This is our sell point for the canola oil, and it is time to go ahead and sell this. We're gonna have to do this a little weird, but should be able to get all of it, yep. So 129,000 plus 14,000, grand total now in the bank account is $320,000, which is enough to buy a field. But we're gonna sell the bread because I would like to buy a different field, but we'll see. We'll see where we're at. Maybe we can buy both fields that I'm wanting, the 2 smaller fields, right? And then next year we can get that 30-acre field. That's kind of my insight on that. We have 3 fields extra this year. plant in, and then we'll have a big field in the next year after that. So we're pressing, we're getting these fields, we're getting a lot of product in. So this series is going really well. We're getting close to that $10 million. We're not there yet, we're nowhere near it, but I think in the next probably 10-15 episodes we're gonna start getting real close to that $10 million mark. So stay tuned for it. All right, I'll see y'all in January. All right, we got the bread all loaded up. If it seems a little laggy, it's because of the snow. For some reason, whenever the snow is activated on this map, or at all, I think probably, but it is for some reason choppy on my computer. Not sure why, but nonetheless, we'll deal with it. So we're on our way to the small farmer's kiosk to sell this bread. We should get a very good profit out of that. I'm debating on putting a small farmer's kiosk at our farm, so we're not using quote unquote somebody else's small farmer's kiosk. But it kind of makes sense, right? Because if we put a small farmer's kiosk on our own farm, then we're only selling it to ourselves, which doesn't make sense. But this way we're actually selling it to a quote small farmer. So I kind of like doing it this way versus putting it on our own farm. And it's one less thing that we have to worry about on our farm, so I don't mind it. Oh my, come on. We do this every time. Slow down. Slow it down. There we go. This truck's got some... I think the brakes need work on it, but let's unlatch this and let's get this bread in here. Let's see, 309,000 is where we're at right now. We ended up getting $114,000 plus $12,000 in environmental score. Grand total in the bank account is $436,000. Great amount in the bank account. Again, we're not going for equipment, we are going for the fields. We have to get fields. I'm debating of spending $50,000 on the pizza factory, on the pizza company, but I'm also knowingly prioritizing the fields, so we're just going to stop in the middle of the road here. We're going to take a look at fields, see what we can get. There's nothing else that we can sell. Yeah, there's nothing else that we can sell for the year until October. Well, until May, really. Yeah, we got fabric going, so we can't sell anything until May, which I'm kind of okay with. We can either wait until May and we can buy our big field, or 26 acres, sorry, not 46 acres. I don't know why I ever said, or 36 acres. I don't know why I said 36. Or the 27,698. So we could wait until May and buy a bigger field. Or we could go ahead and buy this field. 53. It's a 12-acre field. It's the bigger of the two. I'm thinking that might be the play. We go ahead and buy this field. We have 2 extra fields that way, which one is grass, but that will be not the case later on. I think that's what we do. Yep, we're going to buy another field. And I don't know which button is the buy button. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and buy it. And then in May, we'll see what we can get. We'll probably end up getting that other field over there. Or we'll get some new equipment. Because there's a planter I'm actually looking at on the plains and from the Plains and Prairies pack. I'm looking at that one, that planter. I'm also looking at getting a sprayer, the mobile sprayer. That's like $400,000, I think. So if we can get something like that, that'd be great. We need to start getting bigger equipment because these fields are going to start taking a long time to take care of if we don't get bigger implements. So the Plains and Prairie planter, the cedar, excuse me, I think it's 27 meters, which is an insane amount, by the way. It's huge. And then there is a planter that I have. It's on ModHub. It's a case planter, and It's like 26, 27 meters. It is huge. So if we get those two things, we're sitting good. But the problem is the seeder requires two things. In total, it's like $600,000, $700,000. Then that planter is another $300,000. So I don't know. Looks like we got a lot of snow, man. There is a lot of snow out here. This is the first time we've played with snow on the map, but there is a lot of snow out here. I'm from Southeast, so this is a lot of snow to me. In Montana, this is not a lot of snow. This is like a dusting to them, really. They get so much snow, it's ridiculous, but I can't. Me and cold don't mix. I'm a summer kind of guy, honestly. Very much prefer the summers. All right, we're gonna get this trailer back, and I'm probably gonna see you guys in planting season. I'm gonna take care of the animals, keep them fed. I actually need to feed the cattle before I go into February, but oh no, I'll just see you in February because we need to plant cotton. So yeah, February is cotton season, right? Yeah, we need to plant cotton, so I'll see y'all in February. All right, I am standing here in front of the bakery because I went ahead and made a decision. So we're gonna go ahead and sell this baker and we're gonna take our losses. We're gonna sell it. And then we're also going to go ahead and buy the pizza company. Now, I think I have to go to the actual map for that. So let's see, yeah. So we're getting $22,000 out of it. It's not much. We're gonna buy the pizza company, which is right here. Mountain Mike's Pizza. Sell every week and licensed and bonded, so that's good. We're gonna go ahead and buy that for $50,000. And now we're gonna take the wheat, the flour mill, and distribute that to the pizza company. Then we're gonna go back to the farm. Let's see, let's go back to the farm. Doop, doop, doop. Go home. Visit, yep. Into the construction menu. We are gonna make a greenhouse. We're gonna put it over here behind the bakers. Just behind the baker. And let's see, greenhouses, large greenhouse. I like the grass ones, or the glass ones, but they're expensive, so yeah, 36,000 here. We have $90,000. Land is not owned by me. Yes, it is. This is. We're gonna turn it around this way. Just like that. Put it right here. And we're going to do tomatoes, garlic, and chili peppers. That's what the recipe calls for that. Now we have to go over to the water buffalo. This is what we're gonna have to do for the entire in order for us to have pizza. So we need to make cheese, and in order to do that, we need dairy cattle. So we have to sell, let's see, 100, 200, that's 300, 400, 500 water buffalo. So we need to sell 250. So we're selling 250 for $81,000. Or excuse me, we're selling 200 for $81,000. And then we're selling 50 here for $25,000. Now we need to buy dairy cattle, which we're actually going to buy. No, we can't. Never mind. They don't produce milk, so never mind. I think Holstein and Brown Swiss are the only ones that do dairy. These are my typical dairy cattle here. So 250 is $300,000 for, good Lord, have mercy. Okay. Anyways, 250, that's a lot of cash. We just made about $100,000. So we need, yeah, about $100,000. We need 80. We'll buy 80 of these for now. Unfortunately, we can't buy the max. We would have to wait until May to do that. So what I'll do is I'll end up selling any reproduced water buffalo, so that way the dairy cattle can reproduce up to 250. And now we're down to $58,000. And their milk is going to go into our dairy to produce cheese. And we are going to sell, not right now, because we would take a massive loss if we sold right now. I'm not putting any more buffalo milk or anything into this dairy, into the city dairy, until it is all ran out. And then we're going to sell that dairy. But our dairy, our little ghost dairy, is going to make buffalo motts and cheese. So we'll be getting a good profit off of that. And with the cheese thing, the cheese is pretty rapid on production. And so it'll keep this pretty good maxed, and we'll be able to turn off cheese every now and again to where we can get full production out of that buffalo mozzarella. So, but we need to get water into that greenhouse. We can get tomatoes, garlic, and chili peppers going. Then we're only missing cheese at that point. We have flour going in. I think it's probably already on, no. Yeah, 259 liters right here. So we're getting there. We're getting there. The spinnery is almost out of cotton already. But we have sheep. And the sheep have 4,000 liters of wool. I'll probably get that transferred over right quick. And then we're going to move on to February right after that. But I wanted to pull y'all in for that. So I will see y'all here in just a second. All right, we are in February. It is not snowing anymore. It is still snowing, but there's no snow on the ground, which is nice. So, however, I think we're going to end it here for now. We got a lot done in this episode. We mulched all those fields. And we need to go ahead and put, let's see, deactivate that, put the wool on. Hopefully that wool does pretty well. It's not going to do as fast as the cotton. We know this. We've dealt with this in Riverbend Springs. No big deal. Just turning on the wool for compensation. No big deal. The greenhouse will need water in the next episode. I'll probably refill that off camera and get everything going. But yeah, I think we're going to end it here. We got a new field. We have grass planted. We're going to get 51 in May, I think. And at that point, we have so many fields that it's going to be very hard to keep up with. But we're going to do it anyways. We have a little bit of a problem. It's February, which means it is time to plant cotton. But the problem is, I don't know if we can plant in the snow or not. Real life, I don't think you actually can. But in the game, I have no idea if you can or not. And the other problem is, it's not just snowing now. It's supposed to snow all the way until 10 o'clock tonight, and it's only 8 o'clock in the morning. So we can't just fast forward time and deal with it that way. We need to find out if we can even plant, because this cotton is very important to us. Now that we have sheep, it's no big deal because the wool and supplement, so it's no big deal. But I don't know. This is sketchy. So, however, before we get going, if you would, hit that like button for me, hit that subscribe button for me. It really helps out the channel. I'm trying to get to 100 subscribers. We're at 74 right now, which is phenomenal, by the way. 4 months in, and we already have 74 subscribers, but it's awesome. I'm very excited for it. So, but yeah, without further ado, let's find out if we can plant in the snow or not. Now, I don't know about the driving. In the last episode, whenever I was taking the water to the greenhouse, off camera, I was pretty much Tokyo drifting the entire way, so I don't know if this 9R is going to be able to do that or not. We're going to find out, though. It only goes 27 miles an hour. Oh, no, we need the Kinsey planter, not the cedar. Let's grab the Kinsey planter and get that taken care of. I don't know if it's going to drift or not. I don't think it will. It probably won't. We're going to try it though. We're going to find out. Snow's cool. I've never played with snow because it, for a while there, it was really buggy to where it would last until like July. So I didn't want the snow in the game, but now I think it's all fixed up. Let's see if it'll drift it. Well, there's a mailbox there. Let's try it in the field. Trying a bare bones field. Nothing here to hit. It looks like the acceleration's pretty slow on it, but let's slide it over. Yeah, we can't drift the planter. Just trying to though. Yeah, we can't. We're not going fast enough. That's okay. All right, let's get over to this field right quick. I don't know if it's going to do very well or not. Let's find out though. Very curious. Sure enough, ladies and gentlemen, we can plant cotton. It just takes away the snow. Even off the field, it'll take away the snow. So that's pretty cool. All right. We're going to unrealistically plant this plant cotton in the snow. Oh my. I'm going to have steering assist on for this one. We're going to do one headland. And then we have to figure out what we're going to put in the field straight across from us right now, because we bought that field in the last episode. We have that alfalfa field that we bought a couple episodes back. So I don't know what to plant right now because we need more cotton, but we have the wool now, so it's no big deal if we don't get the cotton. But we kind of need wheat, but nothing crazy. We could always use more canola. I'm thinking maybe a cash crop in that one for now. Maybe peas. I've been wanting to do peas for a while, and I've been talking about it all the time, so maybe something like that. And I thought about also buying the open lot right here and just cultivating it up and making it an arable field. So there's 12 acres there, 7 acres here. So that would give us another 20 acre field. I don't know. I got a lot of thoughts going. I also thought about combining 56 and 52, our corn and barley field, when we get more fields. So that way we can have a bigger field of whatever crop we're trying to get. But yeah, let's go ahead and do this planting. This is weird. This is weird, man. We're gonna do it though. I like it. So I'll see y'all here in a little bit. I really thought we had enough fertilizer. That's unfortunate. That's okay though. We'll go ahead and take care of that. Get this refilled with fertilizer, get back to the field. This is actually very satisfying for me. I don't know about y'all, but this is kind of cool. I did not expect to be able to plant in the snow, and I was expecting to just have to plant in March and be good with it, but I'm kind of excited that we can actually plant this in the snow. It's really cool. Let me know if you know how that works in real life. If you're in planting season and it ends up snowing, like I know it's rare, extremely rare, but I know it can snow in March and April timeframe in some places. How does that work? Do you have to cultivate your field? Do you have to take a kind of like Kind of like they do with parking lots and clear it? Or what? I don't know. Or just do you just not plant in that time? You just have to plant later. How does that work? I'm very curious. Very curious. So we're going to fill this up right quick. And we're going to get back over to the field, finish planting it, and then we'll probably move on to March. I don't think we have anything else in February to do other than just plant this cotton. I think that's all we have. So let's check while we're refilling. I don't think we have anything to do. I know I need to move wool down to the spinnery, but other than that, I don't think there's anything else that needs to be done. The cows, I moved the cow's milk and the buffalo milk over to the dairy, so that's where it's at right now. And then with the sheep, they have 3,700 wool. I moved the other 4 grand over to the spinnery already. So we have 3,000 that we need to move over. They're only at 80% productivity because we're feeding them alfalfa, which is grass. So it's not hay, which is fine. I'm okay with it. Chickens, I already moved their eggs. They're good. Let's see, productions. Are we making pizza yet? I don't think so. Yeah, it has a little bit of the greenhouse stuff, but it has 0 cheese. So let's check that dairy right now. Actual milk has 5,000 liters. Cheese, 42 liters. Okay, so it's working on it slowly but surely. Yeah, I don't think we have anything to do in February. Yeah, of course our greenhouse stuff is ready in February, but that's it. Yeah, I really don't. I don't think so. We're full on fertilizer. We're gonna head back to the field, get this planted up. I can't go that way. I have to turn around. I can't get through that TMR facility. Come on, swing it around. Don't hit the tree. There we go. All right, yeah, back to the field. Then I'll probably see y'all after. All right, we're on. We just finished the last pass. However, I want to kind of go back up this way. And because the planter was just outside that little line, that's like on my right hand, on my right tire. So I just want to make sure that it actually planted. It looks like it did. No seeds being taken, so I'm gonna take that as a win. And we need to go up here and hit the little mist bits, but nothing crazy. I was thinking about doing maybe soybeans, and doing fish food. Because fish are pretty profitable. But I think, again, I really think that if we bought the pizza factory, so if we buy Jack Daniels, I really think if we keep factories running year round, I think we will hit our $10 million mark. I really do. If we don't, if we run year round, all factories year round, and we do not hit our $10 million mark, then we're going to have to do something. I think at that point we implement fish, or we do something kind of big crazy, and go from there. I don't know. But all right, yep, cotton's in the ground. Again, we don't have anything for March, so I'm gonna go ahead and press on, or excuse me, I don't have anything else for April. For February, we're in February, ladies and gentlemen, and I said March and April. We're in February. I don't have anything else for February. We're gonna press on to March. I'll see you in a second. All right, welcome to March. And it looks like the John Deere still has a bit of snow left on it. Oh, map's loading in from all the snow being gone. Let's see. Should get good here in a second. We'll see. We need to clean up the eggs. There it goes. Okay. I was gonna say there was a lot of snow on that John Deere still. That's better. Now it's not choppy. Sorry about that. For some reason, Judith Plains does not have... It doesn't render shades very well, so whenever it like snows or whatever, it becomes a very big problem as far as glitchiness goes. We will get these eggs cleaned up. I'm just kind of doing this for speed purposes. And we'll... Oh, we need to load up the wool and send that to the spinnery. I hope the spinnery didn't lose out. I don't think it did. It did. Unfortunate. Okay. That's fine. No big deal. Small loss. No big deal. We'll go ahead and get this truck loaded up with the wool, and we'll get it sent down to the spinnery. We will need to get the weeding done on the cotton field. And I really want to lease out the sprayer, but I don't think we had the money for it. So what might end up happening is we might just buy our own sprayer and be done with it. Or instead of buying a field with, no, because we want to pay off our loan from the cotton harvester. We actually need to pay that off with the spinnery money, the fabric money that we're going to get, which I don't even know how much. 34,000 liters plus whatever's outside the spinnery. Fabric, where you at? Looks like we're projecting $360,000, which is a good amount of money. But I don't think it's enough to buy a big field or anything, so we might just go ahead and buy a sprayer and go from there. The sheep are over here. Let's try that again. So I really do want the mobile sprayer, so I don't want one that you pull behind or anything like that, because the speed on those is like 11 miles an hour, and this goat milk is ridiculous. But anyways, I don't want one that's pull behind because the speed on that is like 11 miles an hour, and the mobile one, the truck one, is 15 miles an hour, so it's a significant difference. And I think that would actually be more beneficial to us than one that you pull behind, so. Alright, let's get this wool down to the spinnery real quick, and we need to figure out a way to, we can't plant this month. We have to wait until April. So we need to figure out a planting rotation here before we get too far into April. We got to figure something out. I think I have to cultivate this canola field though. Pretty sure I do. We'll see. All right, we are back. And it doesn't look like the sheep are going through alfalfa all that much, so, which is good. That's a very good thing. Only 120,000 liters in that pen is full, but I don't think we have very many sheep either. I'll have to look, but I don't think we have very many sheep. I think it fits like 500 and we only have like 100, give or take. Either 100 or like 86 or something. I don't know. We don't have very many, so. But let's take a look at the map once we get out of this semi. And let's figure something out. So we have our cotton field, which is 57. 56 was our cornfield. 52 was the barley field. 54 was wheat. 49 was canola. Let's take a look at the factories and see what we got going on. So in the flour mill, we have 70,000 liters. And I'll be honest, I'm not too optimistic about it lasting to harvest. If it does, I'll be extremely surprised, and we'll just keep using that one field as for wheat. I mean, I don't see why not. If it keeps up with production, I don't see a problem with it. Country View Dairy. No, excuse me, that one. Oh, we're storing cheese. We should be change output mode to distributing. Oops. That's my fault. We'll have to deliver some cheese so that way the pizza can start turning. But like I was saying, if that lasts the harvest, I think we're going to be okay in that field. Canola, we're running low on canola already, as it is, and we had two fields, 49 and 50 of canola. Doing canola oil. I don't know if canola oil is actually worth doing or not. I'll be honest. I think there's better things that we could be doing versus canola oil. I wonder if, no, well, maybe peas into, maybe canned peas, but I don't think that would be all that great. Onions are way too small to be doing anything with, on this map anyways. So, let me look. I don't know. Potatoes, too small again. Maybe soybeans into soy milk or soybean patties. I have a mod for soybean factory. So it can make soybean patties, soy milk, and one other thing, soy smoothies. So maybe we replace canola with beer and we do a lot of barley. That'd be a lot of the same crop though. I would get kind of tired of it. Canola oil is good. It's just, I don't know if it's worth the work or not versus just selling it outright because it's 3,400. What economy settings are we on? Normal, right? Yeah, okay. It's 3,400 for that. And it's 1,200 for, so we're still making a profit, obviously. And then peas are $2,000 selling raw. And if you get canned peas, it's 4,700. And you sell in September. Canola oil versus peas. I kind of want to do canned peas instead. I don't know how much this sells for. Where's our canola factory? Oh yeah, that's down in the other town, right? Yeah, it's down here. So, oil plant sell for $107,000, and the canning factory is $330,000. Yikes! So I think we have to deal with canola. I think we have to deal with canola until we're able to afford the canning factory, sell off the oil plant, and be done with it. Because canola was really just to get us started back whenever Riverbend Springs started, and then I carried over the oil plant to here, so I wasn't really doing much of canola to start with. Yeah, I think we'll just keep doing canola. So canola in 49, wheat in 54 guaranteed. We have grass growing until we get enough hay to kind of stay level. We need corn in 56. We'll do barley again in 52. Now 53 is the question of whether I do. We could put canola in it, get extra canola. I think that's the only factory that really needs something other than anything else. I don't think we need anything else. Yeah, we'll run it. We'll do that. We'll do canola in 53 and then the regular fields as normal. I think we'll do that. I know it's very repetitious, but welcome to farming. Farming is very repetitious and just it is what it is. We'll put the John Deere on the Kinsey planter, get the corn going. Not right now, we're in March. But we'll put the John Deere on the Kinsey and we'll put the case on the cedar. The Asmone cedar. But I'm going to check on all the animals, make sure they don't need any food. If they do, I'm going to top them off right quick. And I will see y'all in April for planting season. Alright everybody, welcome to April. I just checked on everybody. Make sure everything is full up. We got to get wool to the spinnery again. The spinnery is empty. So we got to get that done. But we're going to put the worker over here on the cornfield planting this corn. And then we're going to plant canola. Get that planted up. We need to go harvest the... Actually, yeah, we'll put a worker on the grass harvest. And we'll get the bales picked up later. And then we're going to plant the canola. Just to make sure everything's good to go there. Alright, let's switch this to corn. Get that going. Worker. Headlands first, please. And off you go. Thank you, Mr. Worker. or Mrs. Worker, whichever one you are. Let's grab the mower. Get this guy started on the mowing. I hope we get a good yield here, because if we don't, we're kind of screwed. I kind of screwed myself parking where I did. Yeah, I think that trailer's right in our way. It is. We're just gonna kind of push it. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's loud in that little shed in there, but it's just because I'm so close to the machines. Which is fine. We'll get this worker going, and I'll see y'all at the canola field, which is this one right here, whenever I get back. Alright, I got that worker started, and I went ahead and checked the time-saving stocks check, and it looks like fabric is $200 more per 1,000 liters than the next month, so we're gonna go ahead and sell, otherwise we're gonna lose out on that. I really don't want to lose out on it. Prices are dropping, so usually with fabric or with clothing, you need to sell the month before, like the month prior, which is April, because it's usually higher than the max amount. So if we look here, the max amount is 9,200 per 1,000 liters. Right now it's 9,400. And we have like 41,000 liters of fabric, so that's really good. That actually, I think that was more than the previous years. I don't know. Does it seem like we're making a lot less money? Is it because I changed the economy? I don't know if I changed the economy. If we were on easy or normal. I'm gonna have to go back to previous videos and take a look, because I think we're on easy economy in Riverbend Springs. If we were, I'm gonna put it on easy. I'm gonna revert back to easy, because that's what we were on at the beginning of the series. Might as well keep it that way. So we're gonna double check and make sure. I'm pretty sure we're on normal, but it just seems like we're making a lot less money, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm used to like $500,000 anytime we sell, so. But yeah, fabric's all loaded up, and we're gonna get to the strip mall. I wonder if we can sell this at the small farmers kiosk. Can we? I don't think we can. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Yeah, so the strip mall it is. All right. Surprisingly enough, I've kept the tractor trailer on all wheels. We're gonna unlatch and watch that bank account skyrocket up to $452,000, $385,000 for the product, $41,000 for the environmental score. That is insane. I'm driving through fields right now because I am actually very surprised at that number. That was a really good number. $452,000 in the bank account. That means we can splurge. We can buy things, which is awesome. I love buying things. It's awesome. I like buying things in a game, all right? And in real life too, just depending really. But nonetheless, I don't have a spending problem, you do. So we're gonna go and into the store here. We're gonna take a look at this sprayer real quick. All right, I think I'm settled. So we have this one. The Damman is the way I would pronounce that. Coffee class. And the blue one that we used previously is the same price, is a lower or a higher price, excuse me, by like $11,000. But once we put on 36 meters, weed seeker and pulse width modulation, it comes out to the exact same. So I want to kind of keep this color scheme going on the farm with the green and yellow John Deere. Yeah, and we can upgrade the tank later on from 5,000 up to 7,000. But with us only using it for weeds, we really don't need that much, because it doesn't, with the weed seeker, it helps a lot. So we're going to use BKT tires. It's what all our tires have, I think, pretty sure. So, yep, we're going to do it. $408,000, so literally out the bank. Instead of paying off what we should do responsibly, which is pay off our loan, we're going to be irresponsible, and we're going to buy a sprayer. That's all right. That's all right. We get to be a little irresponsible every now and again, right? But on the next fabric sale, we have to pay off the loan. We can't keep this loan going. for too long. I mean, we're already $10,000 per month in loans and just daily costs that we can't get away from. So, like water and all that good stuff. So, product costs, $10,000 worth. If we can get that down to like $7 grand, I'll be happy. Oh man, I'm so irresponsible with money, it's not even funny. Alright, I had to get that worker situated. He got stuck in that corner that we did last time. And I want all-wheel steering on this. There we go. That's better. Now we need to go get the herbicide put into our little tank where the liquid fertilizer is and get this thing filled up. Do the cotton field, and we're gonna put a worker, get a worker at least started on the canola field for us, so that way we don't have to do as much. I think the other canola field, the small canola field, will need cultivated. All right, we are back on the drive over. I did realize that we can go ahead and actually sell the hose that we have, because we bought this sprayer for weeding purposes. So the weeders we don't need anymore. We're not going to use them. They're way too small for the fields that we have now, and we're just going to sell these. 19,000 from one of them, 20,000 from the other one because we didn't even use it. Puts us at $84,000, so that means we can probably afford this herbicide. Oh yeah, 12,000 liters is going to last us a long time, so that should be perfectly fine. 22,000 liters of liquid fertilizer if we ever need it, which we do for our Kinsey planter. But this thing's going to take a while to fill up, and I'll see y'all at the cotton field once I get this worker going on the other. I don't think, yeah, I can fill while I'm doing that. So yeah, the worker's going to get going on that canola field. All right, time to spray these weeds down and get a lot better of a yield on this field. Again, last time I said that in previous episodes, I've said, you know, spraying actually decreases your yield. I am very wrong. Okay, I fact checked myself. That is very wrong. It turns out that the field was never mulched. So we have to mulch that field in order for us to get the top end yield of the field that you're trying to get. So if you're using the sprayer, or if you quit using the sprayer because of what I said, I apologize. I should have fact checked myself before I said it, but that's okay. We all live and we all learn. So I'm gonna put steering assist on. I don't really like using steering assist if I can help it. Like, I was already online, I didn't even really need it. But just to make sure I hit all the weeds and I don't miss any, we're gonna put on that. And then, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put corn in this other field over here. We're gonna do dry corn. Yep, we'll do that. Because dry corn is very, very profitable for what it is. So we're going to do that instead of extra canola. We'll keep the canola going the way it is, because I really do think we're just going to switch to peas instead of doing canola for a higher price. I think that might be the play. And we'll do that. Let me know your thoughts on that. Let me know if you guys think that's the right move or if it's probably a bad move. If you've had any experience with peas or anything, let me know. Because I got the grain header mod for the peas, so it's not, I'm not worried about harvesting it. I'm just worried about if it's going to actually make money or not. But all right, let's get this field sprayed out, and I will see y'all here in a little bit.
There was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. And damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great. I like you, I can't wait. A first time.
Alright, weeding is all done. And we're gonna go ahead and plant corn instead. We're gonna let the worker keep going with the canola. Just leave them alone. And I have to keep a close eye on this worker that's doing our mowing right now. For some reason, he's getting caught up on that corner that we got caught up on. And I put it back on headland, and he went around the first headland again. So I'm just having them do the ups and downs, and I'll finish out the headland later. But hopefully they get that done for us. We really need that done. Send it straight to the hay ventilator, and then that should be good to go. I'm pretty sure, I have no idea where to put this. It's gonna stay right there for now. Let's check on, yeah, the canola guy's doing great, so, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Canola girl, excuse me. And let's check on the mower. Yep, mower's doing good, but they're not bailing. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back anyway, so it is what it is. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. This is part of having mods and having workers use them. I mean, I can't make this stuff up. I just can't. Pesky workers, man. It's like Daggerwin says, pesky workers. Alright. Well, let's get into the John Deere. With the Kinsey planter, we probably should fill up on fertilizer before we get started. And we'll get the corn in on that other side, and that's going to be dry corn. So we have a corn harvest coming up. I'm excited. I love corn harvests. I really do. I like silage making. That's fine, but I really enjoy corn harvests. So one of my definitely my most favorite harvest to do is corn harvests. But yeah, let's get this planter filled up, and I'll see y'all over at the field. All right, we're at the field. I wanted to check the pH on it. I'm pretty sure it's way bad, but we just got to make sure. Yep, it is. And I think our other fields need pH as well, actually. Think about it. It says okay for pH level, but probably better be safe than sorry. Our grass field definitely needs lime, so what might end up happening, I might lime these 3 fields here off camera, maybe 4. And then in the next episode, I'll show you guys the liming for the rest of them. Because otherwise we're liming 100 acres on camera, and that's just kind of a pain, so I'm not gonna lie. Not only for you, but for me as well, so that's a lot of liming in one episode. A lot. Oh, we're still at halftime. We need to go back to 3. Thank you. That's how that works. All right. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and plant this corn right quick, and I'll see y'all soon. Alright y'all, we are all done with the corn planting, not harvest. We're not even in harvest season yet. The corn planting is all done. Minus that little strip right there, I'm not worried about it. It's very small, so I'm not too worried about it at all. The canola worker is still going, and I think the mowing worker is still going as well. Still, yeah, they're still going too. Looks like they're almost done with the ups and downs. And then I'll have to run back on the headlands and get that done. And I'll have to come back through and bale all of this because for some reason, oh, he ran out of bale net. That makes sense. So the worker ran out of bale net, so they're just going to keep pushing. That makes sense. Okay, I'll take that. We'll have to get that bale net filled up, and then we'll do the headlands and then get baling done. That's what we'll do off camera. So, but the canola worker's doing really well. Looks like. Well, I thought. I thought. They're almost out of fertilizer. Gonna have to fill them up. Finish it up too. So, got a couple things to do off camera, nothing crazy. So, we got a lot to do in this episode. We're gonna get this John Deere going with a worker on the cornfield, on our second cornfield, or corn silage. And then we're gonna do the wheat, probably wheat and barley. If you want to double check right quick, go ahead and make sure you're subscribed to the channel if you really like this series. It'll keep you updated on it. Also hit that like video if you do enjoy this video. I will see y'all over at the field whenever we're ready for the corn. Alright, we're in the case. We got the planter with us, and we're going to be doing barley in this field again. So we should get plenty of barley. We did the last time. We actually have some in the silo right now. We have 38,000 in the silo. So we will probably end up with about the same. And the chickens aren't going through all that much of food, so I mean, I'm not really too worried about the barley, really. The lime is okay. I went ahead and limed a few fields off camera. I limed the cotton field, the new corn field, and I think, yeah, the small canola field. So I have the big canola field to do, and then we got to do the wheat and barley field as well, and the corn silage field as well, but it's not really taking too much lime, but I want to stay kind of caught up on it so that way we're not using too much lime at a time every time we need to lime out the fields. So, and thankfully we have that sprayer, and so the weeding's going to go pretty quickly as well. I think from this point on we're focused on trying to buy our next production. Probably Jack Daniels, most likely. That's where I'm kind of leaning towards. And then once we get the Jack Daniels, we'll be looking for a really big field. Probably the one over there that's just beyond our new grass field, or this one back behind me. One of those two is what we're aiming for. And that will be, those fields will probably be one of cotton, and then probably corn for the other. And then we're going to have to do some reevaluating on what crops we're going to be doing and what fields they're going to go in. So I'm going to knock this planting out right quick, and I will see y'all here in a little bit. I don't know if I'll pull y'all in before I go to that other field or not, but we'll see. Oh no, I just noticed that we aren't putting down any crop. It's not showing that we're putting down any crop at all, which isn't good because I thought I had a seed rate going. Nope, we're not putting down crops. Why are we not putting down crop? The nitrogen's updating, so that means we should be putting down crop, right? Do we have to cultivate? There's no way, right? Oh no. So even though you mulch, you still have to cultivate. I did not know that. That's something new for me. Okay. Well, that kind of puts a damper in our plans. Okay, no big deal. We'll hop in this deer here and we'll cultivate everything up, and we will work it as we need to. I mean, we have a lot of cultivation to do. I'm just surprised it didn't do that with the cotton field though. It let us plant the Kinsey planter. Yeah, the Kinsey planter is a direct drill. So why do we not have corn growing? That doesn't make sense to me. Let's see if it's over here. Yeah, it's not growing at all. That's so strange. And we have seed in the planters, because we mulched up the cotton field and then immediately we planted in the winter. April. Corn can be planted. Barley can be planted. Canola, wheat, all the good things can be planted. So I don't understand. Strange. Oh well, we'll get it figured out, but either way we gotta cultivate. No big deal. No big deal at all. So we'll get one field cultivated, and then we'll get a worker to start cultivating as we plant. We'll be right behind the worker, and we'll probably we might end up liming. It just depends on how long this is going to take. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. But yeah, if it does, then we'll just lime over it after the first growth stage, and we'll weed and lime in the same month in May. So we'll see how that goes. But either way, let's get the cultivator hooked up right quick. I'll be honest, y'all, I am very glad that we noticed this early, because we weren't even through a full headland on either field. And so I'd rather find out now versus be done with the field and we never even have crop in it. So, or we move on to the next month, and we're late on harvest that way. So thankfully we found it early, we caught it early. Now we just need to knock it out and get it done. Alright, we're all done cultivating. We got this little tiny, very, very small sliver right here that I want to take care of just because of, it irks me. So that's done. But now we're all done. We're going to let the AI do the cornfield because I can't really see very well, and I think it's just going to do stubble tillage, whereas this is actual dirt. And if it does stubble tillage over here, I'm not going to be able to see what's been done. Oh, well, it is going to go mulched. Okay. Oh, so we'll let the worker deal with this then. No big deal. We're going to do the planting because I would like to do some planting personally. So let's get that switched over to the worker. Headlands first, please. 2 headlands is fine. Get on, worker. And we're going to go, before you run me over, we're going to go ahead and get on to the planter. And we're going to try and plant barley again and see if it takes. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. But we never know. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully it won't give fertilizer in this little strip that we did do. So that way we're not wasting fertilizer. That way. Get everything turned on. And we are planting, I think. It looks like we are. Let's double check it. Oh yeah, we're planting. We're good. Alright, cool. Good enough for me. So I was just thinking while I was cultivating. I got off work about an hour ago, give or take. Does anybody else just when you're done with work and you just kind of feel meh? I've been feeling that feeling more often. Is anybody else feeling that too? Like, I love my job. I love the people that I work with. I love my job. It's a great job to have. I'm a engine mechanic for aircraft. That's all I'll go into it. I'm not going to say what company I work for or anything like that. But I do aircraft maintenance. That's what I do. And I just been feeling meh. Just like, it's okay. I mean, the pay's great. The pay is fantastic. I have no complaints there. I have no complaints about the direct people that I work with. I have some problems with leadership, but that's, you know, anywhere you go, it doesn't really matter where you go. You're always going to have problems with your leadership, but I got out of the military back in early 2023, and I got to this company in late 2023, so it wasn't very long of a break for me. I took a 3-month break from any work when I got out of the military, because I got out and I officially left the military in March of 23, but I was on what we call what's it called? There's a term for it, but it's leave. It's all your unused leave when you got out. So I had 3 months worth of leave built up, vacation time. And so I took it all. And on the last day, I ended up getting a job with some factory or whatever. Did that for a few months and then went to this job for aircraft maintenance. And I was so excited at the start of it because I love aircraft maintenance. It's just what I do. And I enjoyed it. And as time has gone on, it's just like, it's not that I don't want to work. It's not that I'm a lazy person. I love working. But I just feel, my body's tired all the time. I think it's just because I'm getting old, y'all. Y'all, am I getting old? Is this what old feels like? Because I'm only 29, yo. I'm not even in the big 3-0 yet. I'm not even 3-0 yet. And I'm not going to say the word either. Because it's coming. And it's coming quick. But, because my body feels like, 70, but my mind is wanting to do 29-year-old things and it's just not working out for me. Like, imagine if I was farming, like, in real life. Oh my god, my body couldn't handle it. There ain't no damn way. Ain't no way. I don't know how people do it. Like, there's people that are in their 60s, 70s doing farm work like this, and I can't imagine it, man. I can't. There's people that are 70, 80 years old where I work, and they're getting it. They're getting it. I mean, they're not slowing down. It's very impressive, honestly. It's very impressive to see, because if it was me and I was 70, 80 years old, nah, I am working off the government's check at that point. I am not sitting there and taking a check from a big company like that. Absolutely not. No, there ain't no way. But I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, I hope I'm not the only one that where work is just starting to feel just meh. It's not that I don't want to do it, but I don't want to do it at the same time. Or I get off work and it's like, I don't want to do anything, but I have to do things. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like this was just a complaining session here, but whatever. We're going to get this planting done real quick of this barley. We're going to move on to the wheat field after this, probably straight after. I'm probably not going to pull you guys back in. Worst case, it'll be a time lapse of this field, and then we'll skip over to the other, like halfway through the next field or whatever, but we'll figure it out as we go. I'll see y'all here in a little bit. Planting and harvesting season, those are the two busiest times of the year for us. Absolutely busy. We have, well, in my defense, I didn't know the mulch thing wasn't also cultivation. So we kind of are a little bit busier than we should be because of the cultivation happening. Right now, the corn should be done and the barley should be done. We should only have wheat left, but unfortunately, that is not the case. So, speaking of which, I don't know if that other field took. I think our cornfield did over here. Yeah, it took, because we never even mulched this field. This field was bare bones when we bought it. And I said I was going to bring y'all in after this wheat field. However, we need to cultivate it up, so we need to plant corn in 56 first before we do that. No big deal. I'm filling up the fertilizer. This is fertilizer from the lime trailer that we have. We did that small field with fertilizer whenever we bought it, if y'all remember that from a couple episodes back. We ended up buying 2 fields. One episode we bought one, and the next episode we bought another one. So I think that's really, really good. We're gonna go ahead and get the worker going on that cultivation. We don't need the seeder here, but we do need the planter. So we're gonna leave the seeder right here. So we'll hop in the deer right quick, get that worker going. The vehicle spam is ridiculous. We have a lot of vehicles now. We should probably start clicking over, but I really don't want a menu spam either, so it's kind of a double-edged sword at that point. Unless y'all want me to walk to every single vehicle, which is a hard no thank you for me. I think I found like a phrase for what I was talking about earlier, and that's I think a lack of motivation. Like a more lack of motivation than normal. Like everybody experiences lack of motivations throughout the year, right? We all have that time period of the year where it's just like, I really don't want to do this anymore, you know? But you have to do it because you got bills to pay. You ain't got a choice. So it's one of those things where it's like, man, I just don't have the motivation to do it, but I have to do it. And I love what I do, but at the same time, I don't want to do it. It's a whole argument in your head. I get it. There we go. Okay, we got the worker going there. Now we're going to go back into the case and grab the planter. But yeah, that's where I think I'm in that time of year where it's just like motivation, very low. Very high to do what I'm doing right now, which is recording this stuff and getting videos out to you guys. Very high motivation there just because I'm new to YouTube. But as far as work goes, man, I'm just not feeling it. Just not feeling it this time of year. Really want to be with the family more. That's more where I'm at. Right at this moment anyways. That's usually in the year type holidays feeling, you know? I think we all get that. Alright. Hook up this planter and we're gonna get going on this corn. It's corn planting. I'll probably, now this time I'm actually gonna pull y'all back whenever we go to the wheat field and get that planting done. I think that's what we'll do. Go ahead and plant this one off camera and then do the big field on camera. At least half of it anyways. This is just going to be a big planting season session, more or less. Because we had to cultivate. It is what it is. We'll probably end up doing some lime too. And I would like to do some weeding as well. I would like to move on to May by the end of this episode at a minimum. At least move on to May. That way we're in a good period for the next episode. Alright, let's get this corn on the ground and I'll see y'all here in a little bit. We just finished up the corn, planting the corn anyways. And we have that planter dropped off next to the canola field just for temporary purposes. We're gonna hop in the seeder. We're gonna probably be sharing the field with the worker. So we're gonna get this planting done. We are done with planting season. Almost there. We're gonna change this to wheat. Or we're gonna hop out of the truck because we pressed the wrong button. Change this to wheat. Where is it? There we go. Get her unfolded, and we're gonna get going on this. How many acres do we have total? Does anybody know? Kind of curious. I'll probably end up doing the math here in a second. Let's get on a good straight here, and we'll figure that out. I'm kind of curious. I think we have. There's no way we don't have 100, right? We have 100 arable fields. I'm going to take a safe bet and say that we have 110 acres of land that we use for field work. Crops and things like that. I'm not... Ooh, that was close. Did you see that? You see how close that was? Oh, my lord. Anyways. That's not counting the farmyard or anything. Just straight fields. Because I know we started this on Judith Plains with like 86 acres, I think. And we've bought a few fields, so I think we're at that 110 mark. Either at or very close to it. Alright, let me do some math. Y'all, I was so close. What? Oh. Why do we turn that off? Why did I turn it off? There we go. Let's keep on the line and keep things on. I was so close. So close. We have total field acreage, just the field acreage, 112.04 acres of field. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not bad. But that is a lot of field. That's a lot. There is one field on this map. It is 130 acres. Just one field alone is 130 acres. I think I said it in the beginning when we got this, when we ended up starting on this map. I would like to, at the very end of the series, buy that field, plant it and harvest it. Whatever, just any crop, I don't care what it is. Any crop, plant it, harvest it, 130 acres, just so that way we can say we did it. I think that would be really cool. Alright, we're gonna work with this worker, and we're gonna get this wheat in the ground, and then we'll probably press on to May after that. I don't think we have anything else to do. We do need to plant canola in that field though. I think we should probably do that. Or maybe grass. I don't know. I know we're running low on canola, so we really need to probably keep planting canola in that field for a little while. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this wheat knocked out.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cautious.
Alright y'all, the wheat planting is all done. We need to get a worker on this canola field. We have a farmyard chores to do, so we're gonna let the worker finish out this planting. I want to check something before we roll out, because y'all know just as well as I do that I've been having a problem getting full max yield out of these fields. And so I would like to check something. Let's go to the cotton field. Now, in the cotton field, the expected yield is 120, okay? In loam areas, you should get about 123% if you did everything properly. That's about what you're supposed to get. We did everything. We did the planting with fertilizer. We did the pH, which is the lime. We mulched prior to doing all this. And we sprayed the field for weeds, okay? There's nothing else that I know of that you can do to improve your yield. And it did not work. Okay. We're at 117 expected yield. pH is perfect. Nitrogen is perfect. We mulched prior to. We are in a mulched section of the field, right? Let's see. Growth. Nope. Excuse me. Here we go. Weed. This purple indicates that it is mulched. So we did do that. The needs rolling gives you like 2 or 3%. I know that for a fact. So I know it's not the rolling. I wonder. We're going to go to settings. We're going to turn weeds off. There it is. 123 expected yield. So even if you do spray your field, you're still only going to get 117%. Which, granted, it's still above 100%. But I do feel like if you spray your field, your weeds are gone, kind of. And your yield should be still close to what you should get, what you're supposed to get. So now if we rolled it, we would get 125% yield in loam areas. I don't know if I agree with that. Because if we took the weeder that we used to have and went through this field with the weeder, we would get 123% yield out of this field. But because I would need, in order for it to be just as efficient as a sprayer, I would need to have like 3 of those. I don't want that. So we're going to turn crop destruction back on. We're not going to mulch fields. There's no reason for it. If it's only going to give me 2% yield, it's not worth doing. Mulching and rolling are pretty useless because if it's only giving you 2% yield, that's a 4% yield increase. That's not really worth the time that you're putting in. So, in my opinion, it's just not worth all that hassle. So, we're going to keep weeds on and we're going to spray the fields just like we always do, or like we have started doing anyways. And we're going to keep the crop destruction on because we're not going to mulch. So that's fine. We're going to take this John Deere now. Oh, we never got the AI started over here. Let's get this AI started. AI worker, yep. And go worker, go. Oh, not wheat though. I don't want you planting wheat. Canola, please. Thank you. And worker, go. There we go. Alright, so now we're going to hop into the John Deere. Get this cultivator back to where it needs to go. And we're going to hop in. We need to get the milk from the cow buffalo pen. And now I can call it a cow pen. Sweet, I can call them cows. Because we have cows now. But anyways, we're going to get the milk from that. Where did my audio go? Is it gone? Okay, I'm just crazy. All right, we got it. We got it good. We got it fixed. So, anyways, we're putting this cultivator back. And we need to hop into the semi-truck to get the cow's milk over to our field dairy, our farm dairy. Because remember, we're running out the city dairy so we can sell that. I don't know why I didn't just hop out and go to this, whatever. Anyways, let's grab that. Let's move this out of the way, actually. Move this out of the way. But we also need to fill up the greenhouse. And we should probably check on everything else just to make sure we're good. I don't think there's anything else. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I feel like I am, but I'm probably not. But I most likely am at the same time. I don't know. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, almost 4:30 in the morning. I'm tired. So, it is almost my bedtime. This might be a little bit of a shortened episode, but we are going to try our best to get to May. I think once that planting's done, we go straight to May. And then we'll probably end up spraying the weeds in the next episode. Okay, this water thing being right there, should not have put it there. Can y'all see my tiredness yet? Oh man. Brings me back to that conversation. It's just not as, I'm just not as young as I used to be. I used to be able to pull 24, 48 hours and not even be affected by it. Now, if I don't fall asleep, if I don't get 8 hours of sleep, my body and my mind is just not there. I can't do it anymore. I don't know why. Don't know what it is. It's just, I think it's just part of getting old. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's part of getting old, but I don't want to admit it at the same time. I don't know. All right, let's get these cows fed, this milk over there, and we'll also get the greenhouse filled up as well. Alright, I knew I had forgotten something. We had to take the wool down to the spinnery right quick. I completely forgot about that. These sheep are pretty new to the farm, so they were in our Riverbend Springs, but once we came to Judith Plains we had goats, so I completely forgot that we needed to take that to this spinnery, but we do need to take care of that goat's milk. I kind of want to sell it. Kind of want to just go ahead and sell it, get it out of our hair. $65,000, not bad. We're not losing very much, actually. We're only losing $5,000, so we'll be selling it at $60,000. And I wonder, I don't think the small farmer's kiosk only takes bottled goat milk. I don't think it takes just regular goat milk, just like the other milks. But let's double check. Let's see where it wants us to go. I'm just gonna throw these on here. All right, let's see where it wants us to go. Wants us to go to Hobson Strip Mall. Value at all stations. Yep, that's all we're gonna be. So, oh no, we can't sell it at a small farmer's kiosk. 59,000, but I think we'll actually end up getting way more than 60,000 out of it. So we're gonna go to the small farmer's kiosk. Hopefully it takes it. If it does, cool. If not, then, well, we took a little bit of a loss. All right, we're at the small farmer's kiosk, or at least pretty close to it. Go ahead and get everything unlatched. Oh my, I almost missed it. I always almost missed it. I don't know why. I'm gonna relatch that just in case. And let's pull up here and get this goat milk sold. 60K was the prediction here from time saving stock check, and I can't sell it. It won't let me sell it. So you cannot sell, even though it says you cannot sell it here. Oh, that's the goat cheese. Oh, my bad. I was not looking at goat milk. Okay. So let's, whoops. Let's go down here to goat milk. Where is it at? There it is. Goat milk. $5,500 at the Country View Dairy. That's the only place we can sell it. That's right. We can only buy it at the warehouse. Okay, so we can't even sell it. So this was completely pointless. Okay. That was completely pointless. Got it. Well, let's get back to the farm. And we'll go from there. All right, looks like the worker is all done planting the canola, which is good. We're going to go ahead and press on to May once we get back to the house there. I'm actually going to unload the goat's milk right here. And probably just leave the tractor trailer here as well. I'm going to reload that to make it look really nice. And there we go. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to go... Yeah, we'll just leave this here. That's fine. It'll be fine. We'll just go to the house. And press on to May, because we don't have anything else to do. So, alright, welcome to May. We need to move those eggs. Get those out of the way. We're losing income on that. But we're going to go ahead and spray. I think we're going to spray at least one field. Get that out of the way. We have a lot of eggs. Already. This is crazy how much these chickens are going. Absolutely crazy. Sorry for the unrealism, but we got things to do. We got a lot of stuff to do. We need to get this done. There we go. All right, let's hop into this brand new sprayer of ours. And let's spray another field. Thankfully, it doesn't use very much herbicide. On any field, it really doesn't use all that much herbicide at all. We do need the lime, so we're not going to press on to June or anything like that. We're just going to stay in May. Whoa, no, not yet. There we go. Okay, a little too fast on the unfold. Goodness. I think it gives us small weeds on this one. Yeah, the weeds are small here, so. Let's see, 110. There we go. In the okay portion of the field. 115 expected. Not crazy. In the bad portion, it's 112, 110. So maybe the weed will work. I don't know. I don't think it will, but that's just my personal opinion. Or maybe factual opinion. We're about to find out. Let's see. Top out. We're reading 115 on this side. And 115 on this side. It's not changing anything. And it's killing weeds too. You can see it, the dead weed right here. So Whoa, there we go. 120, 121. That's so weird. I don't get it. I don't understand. We'll see what the yield is once we put the lime down. I know it's in its first growth stage, but we should be able to put down the lime. We've done it before, so it should work. We'll find out. We'll find out. Alright, that is the last field done. Well, not the last field, but the last field for this episode. I hope y'all had a great Thanksgiving here in the U.S. for my U.S. watchers. If you're not in the U.S. and you still celebrate, happy Thanksgiving to you. I hope y'all had a great holiday. I know I did with my family and stuff like that. So I had made a post stating that I wouldn't be making videos until Monday, which was yesterday for me. But I had problems with my OBS, and so I didn't feel comfortable with recording and posting a video. However, I did take time to really think about the state of this channel, the state of my mentality, okay? I come from a background of like high anxiety, pretty unmitigated depression, things like that. And so it's kind of hard for me to stay motivated. Once I am motivated in something, I obsess over it. And then once that obsession runs out, it hits a very rock bottom of I don't want to do this anymore. And so that's kind of what happened to this channel. What happened was I obsessed so much into the channel that I was obsessing over analytics. I would post a video, right? And I've had videos go from 0 views to 100 views within just, 24 hours, which is fantastic. Don't get me wrong, okay? Everything about this channel that's going on right now is fantastic, and it is beyond my expectations, right, of this channel. However, then the next video I post, it only gets 10 views within the first 24 hours. And so mentally, it's been really difficult for me to make videos in a very positive manner, if that makes sense. But also, the other underlying problem is, y'all know I'm very big with my family. My family comes first no matter what. Y'all know this if you've watched all the way to the end of my videos. A lot of times I cut my videos short because of my little one. He wakes up a little early. I have to take care of him. I have to be a father. And a lot of times I've ended early because my wife wanted me to be off the game. There's nothing wrong with doing that. Not in my opinion anyways. But nonetheless, it takes me total time to record one episode, right? It takes me about an hour and a half of recording, actual physical recording. It takes an hour and a half to make a 30 to 45 minute episode, okay? However, I'm actually sitting at the computer playing the game, doing the harvesting, doing whatever we're doing for about almost 2.5 hours, sometimes 3 hours, okay? That's per video, and I make
3 of them a week. All right. So what I was doing there for a little while was, I was making all 3 videos over the weekend and then posting them throughout the week. And I think I burnt myself out. I think that's what happened. I ended up starting a new channel for something silly like World of Warcraft. And I ended up doing that. And it awoke in me to something that I knew in the beginning, and I laid out that foundation at the beginning, but I forgot it as time went on, as I obsessed over these analytics, was YouTube creation, these video creations, these things that, you know, you normal viewers don't really think about or don't really care about because you're not creating the content, right? You're just watching it. That's all you care about. Which is a good thing. That's what you're there to be. That's what you're there to do. That's what I do, right? That's what I do on YouTube. If I'm going on YouTube and I'm on my break at lunch, or just my 15, 20-minute breaks, whatever, I'm sitting there looking for a video to watch. I don't care how it was made. I don't care how long it took, right? I just care about the content. I care about what's in the video, right? And so there's a lot of people out there that really care about analytics and things like that, and most of those people are content creators like myself. But the thing that I realized whenever I created that other channel and started making videos on that other channel was YouTube's a long game. Like, there are people that pop up instantly within like 3 or 4 videos, and they go hog wild getting, 2 million views or, whatever. They get massive amount of views. We need to, herbicide. I'll get into what we're doing later, but we need to have this conversation. All right, I need y'all to know where my mindset is. But anyways, what I realized was that YouTube's a long game. For 98% of creators, it takes usually 3 or 4 years of grinding out videos, making each video better than the previous, of this constant consistency of doing that makes them into the channel that they are. Daggerwin is a prime example. If you guys watch Daggerwin, or if you haven't, he is phenomenal. He is a farming sim creator, and he does a really good job. He's EU, I think, but he does a really fantastic job. I've never had a conversation with him or anything, but he seems like a really nice guy. Same with like Socks Way Up. Socks Way Up, it took him a little while to get started, to get going and get momentum on that channel. And even he got burnt out at one point, But my mindset now is I really need to sit down and think about, is this worth long term? I think it is. I think it's worth doing. I really enjoy making videos. That's my prime thing, is I didn't realize how much I actually enjoyed making the video itself and the video editing process and all that. A lot of my problem is I'm really bad at talking to nobody. Because when I'm recording this like I am right now, currently, I am talking to 0 people. I am talking to the monitor at my computer, right? That's what I'm talking to. But whenever y'all watch the videos, I'm talking to you directly, right? So it changes my perspective of how I need to go about, how did I miss that much? Oh my lord. I missed that much canola? Good lord. I was not on it on the last episode, or on the planting episode that we did. Anyways, nonetheless, I feel like I'm talking to nobody, even though I'm talking to a lot of people. And I use this analogy in my head because I don't talk to anybody really about my YouTube stuff. I use this analogy in my head. Let's say, for example, let's say this video right now in the next 24 hours gets 20 views. Go ahead and do and think about this for a second. Put 20 people in a room and present them something. Stand up and talk to them. Can you do it? It's very difficult. It's very difficult. Some people just have anxiety just thinking about doing that, right? I was an instructor in the military. I would teach up to 9 students at a time. No more than 9, but no less than 4. And we would rotate classes every 3 months, every 3 or 4 months. Or there were times where I didn't have a class and I would go to multiple different classes to cover other instructors that were out on PTO leave. Okay? And so I would have to act like I was very confident in talking to them, even though I was not confident at all. Right? And so I think about this $10 million challenge, the first season SUPERCUT. Right now, it's sitting at 1,200 views, which is insane, y'all. That is absolutely crazy. Never in my life would I have thought that I would make a video that got 1,200 views, ever. Okay, that's a crazy amount to me. To some of y'all, it's like, dude, that's nothing. But to me, it's something. And you know, I was like, put 1,200 people into a room. Go ahead. There are buildings that can't even fit by fire code 1,200 people. I have to get special buildings in order for that to happen. I can't bring 1,200 people in my house. Right? So this is my mindset, y'all. And I'm trying to stay in a good mindset. And I just want y'all to know where my mindset's at in case there's a missed video later on down the road. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully I got my mindset right. But I wanted to let you guys know about what was going on and what I've been thinking about on top of all the things with whatever, with my family and things like that. But that's a whole nother topic that I don't want to get into. But my family's doing phenomenal. So nonetheless, yeah, okay, so this episode, I have no idea what the hell we're doing, because I didn't even look at what needed to be done. I know for a fact the spraying needs to be done, which is what we're doing now. But past that, I think we're just waiting. I think we're just going to be doing farmyard chores, and maybe selling some product. I think we sold all the product that we need to sell for the year. And I'm pretty sure we made like almost 1.2 easy, right? 1.2 mil. I'll have to do some calculations later, but look back at previous videos and things like that. But take a look at what we actually made for the year. I don't know. I know for a fact though that if we can keep these productions running, we're gonna be sitting real good. Okay, we're gonna be sitting real good. All right, this spraying needs to get done. Let's double check. I'm gonna get on this next straight here and I'm gonna double check the other fields. I don't know what other fields need the weeding. Just go ahead and get on that lawn there. Let's check. Okay, so the wheat field and the other canola field need weeded. Okay, we'll go ahead and take care of that. We'll probably just do a full time lapse of that and be done with it. These time lapses are probably going to be a little speedy, just because I want to include it all into the recording. I was cutting out a lot of things like of full harvests and stuff like that. I like doing it, but I don't think it's very valuable. I don't think it's worth it. Honestly, I don't think it's fair to y'all, because that's very unsatisfactory to me. Whenever I'm watching a video and I don't get to see the full thing, it kind of irritates me. So, personally. But, you know, it is what it is. Let me know what y'all want to see down in the comments. And, alright, we're going to get this going. I'll see y'all here in a minute. Alright, spraying's all done. Now to figure out what we need to do for the rest of the episode, because I have no idea. I think the cows are good. Yeah, the sheep could probably use some love. Chickens might need a little bit of love. Yeah, I think the animals are fine-ish. They should be fine until June. So, no big deal. I wonder if the spinnery is still running, actually. It is not. We need to get some wool down there. They're just not. We just don't have a good amount of sheep production yet to keep up with the spinnery. So it makes what it makes. It is what it is. All right, let's see. Get this back over here for now. It'll probably be parked there all season, but that's okay. So let's check our productions here. It looks like the pizza's doing really well. They're running out of cheese though. So we got one dairy doing that. The other dairy's at 18,000 liters for milk, and it's producing cheese like crazy, so we're good there. Still got a little bit of wheat left over. Canola's out. We're done. I don't even know when to sell. I think that's December. High can't sell. Let's see. Canola oil. Yeah, December. So we don't even sell that till the end of the year. Buffalo Mott's looks like it's pulling a lot of weight on the money spectrum. And eggs are pulling good. Let's see, where's the pizza at? There we go, 5,000 liters, 19,000. I do think we're gonna switch to easy economy, y'all. I really do. I really do want to switch to easy economy. Yeah, we're at 1.3 mil there. And the normal economy is 700,000. 700,000 liters. I think we make 10 million in the easy economy. And then once we hit our 10 million mark, we try to do it in normal difficulty. Sorry about that clitter clatter. That's my dog back here, but anyways, let's see. My little puppers, man. I love that dog. If you're curious, she's a Siberian Husky purebred. She's fucking adorable. Please excuse my language. I have zero care for my language right now. I'm in a very I don't care place. So if you're not used to a lot of swearing, this is my actual personality. I'm trying to give you all my actual personality anymore. I'm not telling you that I was faking a personality before. That was my personality, but as far as like vocal goes, and how I actually talk, this is how I actually genuinely talk when I'm talking to friends, when I'm talking to my wife, when I'm talking to whoever, anybody. This is how I talk. So if you're not a fan of it, I apologize ahead of time, but this is how I talk. So, all right, I don't know what to do, man. I really don't. I don't know what to do. I think we're done. There's nothing else that we can do. We have everything planted, everything's growing, everything has been sprayed, which is great. Not having anything to do, though, is a problem. The milks don't really need to be moved. Let's see. Yeah, everybody's good on food, too. I mean, chickens, they're going to last a while on 24,000 liters. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're okay to move on to June. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and move on to June. Let's check the... Yep, they're all empty over there, so... I could move the wool, but there's no reason to. It's only 3,000 liters, so it's only 3 pallets. It's not worth it to trek it all the way across town. All right, y'all. Welcome to June. let's check on the animals like always. All right, they're at 8,000 liters. We need to move it out of the trigger so that way it doesn't overflow. Let's see, we have 100. They did reproduce, so we'll have 130 extra soon at 8 months. So 6 more months. Oh, wow. They are going through food now like crazy. The chickens are. They're going through food like crazy now. Buffaloes are always going through food like crazy, but I mean, we got cattle too now, so. All right. Nothing's ready to harvest, obviously. We won't be ready until August. Factories are still running good. Let's check the wheat, the flour mill. Okay, yeah, we're still good. We have a high, we kind of have a problem because we're at $20,000. That means 2 months worth of profit. We have 2 months worth of bills, basically. That's it. We could probably go ahead and sell a couple things, but I really don't want to. I really, really don't want to. We could probably get away with selling our eggs early because a 10 grand hit isn't that bad. I think we'll do that. I think we'll go ahead and sell our eggs while the prices are kind of still decently high. Let's see. Eggs, yep. Yeah, they're still up there. They're not the lowest point, so I think we go ahead and sell the eggs. And we'll sell them to probably BP. Yeah. Can we do the small farmers kiosk? I think we can, right? Yeah, we can. We can sell it to the small farmers kiosk. Get that bonus. So we'll do that. We'll sell eggs. Get that bank account up before we press on to any other months. We'll probably go ahead and feed the chickens as well. And we will go from there. I need to find the semi. I think it's over there by the... Yeah, I knew it was over here. Okay. We got some buffalo moths sitting there too. Very high dollar. Very, very high dollar. We could probably go... No, we can't. We can't sell the goat milk because we don't have a dairy to sell it to. That dairy needs to run out. I think it's going to take a while for that to run out. Unfortunately. Oh man, I'm going through. Oh no. Oh, driving through the crop. Good job. Good job. We cannot be doing that. I forgot I had crop destruction on. I remember turning it off, but I do not remember turning it back on. We'll have to smooth this sprayer later, because it's going to be in our way. Alright, let's go ahead and get these eggs loaded up, and we'll get over to the small farmer's kiosk. Alright, here we are at the small farmer's kiosk. We're going to unlatch, and hope I don't lose any on the way, but we should start selling. There we go, $215,000 plus $27,000 for environmental. Puts us at $263,000. A great amount of money. Again, we are on easy economy. Just it is what it is. So, we now have enough money to press on with our life. So, that was the biggest problem, is we just didn't have enough money to press on to anything. I kind of want to wait to send the wool to the spinnery. I would like to, however, we're just going to keep making runs to that spinnery constantly. So I would much rather go ahead and get a good supply built and then send it over. That way we're not having to make 7, 8, 9 trips. Whatever the case. Because it is across town. Trying to get there. And there's a bug on that bridge over there. There's a collision bug. And that's why I'm flipping the trailer every time, trying to get across that bridge. I'm going 95 miles an hour. And I hit that collision, and it just flips the truck. And there's been instances where it just flips me off the entire bridge, which is hilarious, by the way. Next time that happens, I'll make sure to keep it in the video. But it is hilarious when that happens. And this is hilarious too, where we just have a ghost area sitting here, chilling. I mean, I've been driving through it like crazy, but, you know, it's whatever. So, all right, this time I'm not going to drive through the crop. I will try my best to not. Usually I have to make this turn wide. I was trying not to hit signs, but I mean, I always hit them, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah. This wide trailer has to go wide. It's hard to not go wide with this. All right, there we go. A little bit of unrealistic, doesn't hurt anybody. Okay, we can press on to July. All right, we are in July. We're 1 month away from harvest season, but I think the grass is ready to harvest. We'll get one more good grass harvest in, and that hay ventilator is halfway full. So the TMR production has 123,000 liters of hay. How are the buffaloes doing? Yeah, they need fed. And I wonder as well. This one, there we go. 14,000 liters still, so yeah, that's fine. That's good. I have to check on the pizza company a lot because see how they're running out of tomatoes? So I need to make sure they're still producing at a good rate anyways. Greenhouse, there we go. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're chilling. So buffaloes need fed. I think the chickens need fed too. Yep. And I never moved the wool. Ooh, we almost maxed out, but we're at 13,000 liters of that. So yeah, let me do these farmyard chores and then we'll get set up on the mower and we'll get a little bit of mowing done and then we'll probably let the AI take over.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad, chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back, I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact, give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad.
All right, y'all. We were here harvesting grass, and we got to turn the baler on too. Forgot about that. Let's do that right quick. There we go. Everything's running. And lower the pickup. There we go. Now we're actually farming. That's better. We're getting a little bit of that side yard grass right here, but that's all right. It yields pretty high anyways, as far as like if you plant meadow and then harvest it. It's actually, you actually get a good chunk out of it. But we're actually getting kind of a low yield. We haven't really taken care of this field, honestly, though. I don't think we have anyways. All right, we need to get this harvested. This is going to the hay ventilator, and then the extra is going to just be on the side. And then we're going to plant alfalfa for silage. We need to get a good, at least one good harvest in for alfalfa for silage. And then we should be pretty much chilling at that point. I don't know. I want to do the corn silage, but I don't at the same time. I want to, because we're using the corn for the cash crop this year. So to get us a little bit of an extra boost for the year. To try and get Jack Daniels. So... Or, no, not to get Jack Daniels, to get extra fields. So... I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We need at least one harvest of silage for the cattle. Keep them up and running. We're just gonna cut this corner because we always get stuck. And we're still getting stuck. I even cut it. I even cut the corner. I think it's just the machine. I think we need to go the other direction from now on. This is kind of what I wanted. This is kind of why I wanted to go ahead and get it started. Because otherwise, I'm gonna save that bale right quick. Here, Mr. Bale. I don't know how many are probably down there. But it's kind of why I wanted to start it myself and not let an AI start, because I didn't want them to get caught in this corner. All right. We should be back to it. And I'll see y'all here in a little bit. We're only going to do half of this one. And then we'll let the AI take care of the rest.
There was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. And damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall. Same tracks, listen all night in the sheets all black. Said I'm falling fast, don't remember life before you, that's facts. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall.
Alright, y'all. I went ahead and put a worker on this, and, well, it didn't do too great of a job. I don't know what in the world the AI was trying to do here. It was just hopping over a bale, so there we go. Should be good. I went ahead while the AI was working and, you know, just kind of chilling on a bale. I took care of the milk and got it switched over to the dairy. So that's good to go now. Oops. Let's go ahead and come back. Try that again. Lower to pick up. There we go. No, I don't want an AI going. You already messed it up once. There we go. Let's get my life figured out here. There we go. All right.
Yeah, I think we'll finish out this grass and go from there. Not much left to do here. Yeah, not much at all. We'll probably end up picking up the bales too. Get those over to the hay ventilator and probably park them on the side. I think probably the same place we did prior. Oh, this is why the AI messed up. They weren't on the same track as I was. That makes sense. But anyways, do the same thing that we did the last time where we put out the end of the field and then just kind of filled up the hay ventilator as we went throughout the year. And that should take care of the grass for the year, the hay for the year. I wanted to put hay in the sheep pen, but I think 80% for productivity. If once we max out the sheep, I think that's more than enough. So I think just regular grass should be fine for them. So whatever extra we have every now and again, because they're still feeding on that extra alfalfa we had, which is great. So we're going to take this field, make it into alfalfa, and we're going to turn it into alfalfa silage for our cattle / buffalo. I think we're going to go ahead and harvest both fields of corn as regular corn. We're going to do a regular corn harvest on both of those fields, and we're going to make it into dry corn. We'll do dry corn for that extra boost in income. We should end up with close to 500,000 if I'm right, if my calculations are correct. I think we're going to get about at least 150,000 liters of corn. I really hope that's the case. If it is, we should be about in that $500,000 range for that, which will be a great increase for what we have coming up. With that cash, we're definitely buying a new field. So hopefully a big one. Hopefully we buy a big field. That's kind of what I'm wanting to do. Just because we need more product. We need more wheat. We need more corn. All the good things. So, all right, let's finish out this grass harvest. Let's get these bales picked up, and I'll see y'all here in a second. All right, y'all, we got the grass all mowed up. We went ahead and took at least one load over to the hay ventilator. Hay ventilator's at 94% right now, so we're not gonna get this full load in there. So we'll probably just park this load at the end of that other field, at the end of the big canola field, and just have it wait there for the hay ventilator to actually go through and process all the grass, turn it into hay. So right now I'm actually selling some water buffalo because they did reproduce. So there's 52 of them, which is going to give us $10,000, which isn't much, but it's enough. So we'll take that. We lose that in a month, so it gives us an extra month basically. The cows that we have are pretty close to reproduction, yeah, 60, so which is good because we need more milk to keep this dairy going for the cheese. Honestly, I think we have enough to keep it going all the time, but it's running buffalo mods at the same time, so it's kind of hard to keep up with the pizza company. So it is what it is, but we'll be getting rid of this dairy very soon, and we'll be doing just cheese and buffalo mods here very soon. So, and right now, I don't really think we have all that much to do in July. I think we got it all done in the last episode. I'm going to double check right quick. If we don't have anything to do, we're going to press on to August. And, but if we do, I'll bring y'all back. All right, so I think we're going to go ahead and cultivate up the grass field and turn it into alfalfa. We'll start using that field for alfalfa silage. And that way we can actually harvest all of our corn the right way. And we won't have to worry about corn silage for a while. I think alfalfa, you don't get more, but it's easier to use because you can harvest it, I think like 3 or 4 times a year. I don't know the exact number. You'll have to look at that up, but I think it's 3 or 4 times a year, which is good because you can actually, for the year, you can actually get more out of it, if that makes sense, than you can corn silage. So we're gonna go ahead and run that. We have the hay ventilator going, and we have all these bales right here for the sheep. So our next alfalfa harvest is going to be straight silage. We don't really have a lot to do in this month other than just this cultivation and planting of alfalfa. I think we can plant alfalfa. Should be able to. Yeah, we can plant it. So it'll stop growing in December, January, and February, and start growing again in March. So that'll be really good for us. In the last episode, I went on a little bit of a tangent. So kind of sticking to that, what I was saying on that. I'm going to be doing my best to not burn out, but if I do, y'all are just going to have to figure something out there, because I'll have to take a break. Probably just a week, maybe 2. Usually if I'm burnt out, just 1 week, and I'm good. So I'm going to say... Oh, game froze. Okay. I'm going to say if, I'm starting to feel burnt out, I'll take a week off and go from there. And then, if I'm still feeling burnt out after the week, then maybe push it into the second week, but I highly doubt that, honestly. But 3 videos a week, full-time job, full-time dad, full-time husband. It's a lot. It's a lot. So just bear with me as I get through it. This is one of those, it's just a season thing where I just feel like this during the seasons. And, I'll get through it. And once I'm through it, we're all good. So no worries at all. Mentally, I'm chilling. Don't worry about that. But as far as this goes, it's a little much. So, all right, we're going to get this cultivation done. We're going to get alfalfa in the ground. And we have an extra bale. I'll have to get that picked up here in a little bit. But I'll wait until it's once it's in our way, and I'll go pick it up. But, all right, yeah, let's get this done. All right, we're on our final stretch here. And of course I miss a little tiny little strip, so we're gonna have to get that. Then we're gonna go get that planter. And we're gonna plant that alfalfa. I don't know. We don't have anything else to do, so I don't see a reason to put an AI on it. There's no reason for it. I wonder if that bale will stay balanced on this or not, on this cultivator. We're gonna try it. Let's get it folded up here and we'll throw that bale on top. Hopefully it'll stay. I doubt it, but we'll try it. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see. There's a pretty decent gap there. I wonder if it'll let me. Yoink. Come on. And just right there, right in the middle. Oh, okay. There's plenty of room for it to fall, but it's not going to fall, so I wonder if it'll actually hold. We'll see. All right, let's get this cultivator and bale back to the farm. I'll see y'all in a second. Alright, we're all hooked up. However, I would like to go ahead and lime the field before we plant. That way the pH is good to go. I want to get a good yield out of this as far as for silage goes. So I want to get this pretty good. The field's squared away. The more we spray the fields, the higher our economic score goes up. So I'm noticing that a couple fields are already at 100, I think. If we can get an average, oh no, not again, okay. If we can get like an average score of like 95, 97, we're gonna be making a lot of money just in the economic score, in the economic bonus. So let's see, soil types. Yeah, everything's almost 100. Our score right now is 90. If we can get these 3 fields to 90, at least, or even 95 or even 100, then our economic score is going to be right around 95. So if we can get it as close to 95 as possible, that's great, because we're already at 12% extra on everything that we sell because of the economic score, so which is exactly what we want. That goes for every product that you have. Every product that you produce, you will get economic score extra. I don't even know what to call that, but I think there's a term for it, but I don't remember the term. So yeah, this will probably be a long time lapse for you guys, probably 2 or 3 minutes. It's going to be lime and planting. So we're going to get this lime down. We're going to get planted done. And then we'll probably move on to August at that point. I don't foresee a reason for us not to, so. We're done with that, so I think we can probably press on to August. I don't foresee us needing anything. I know that when we move to August, I think we're going to need to harvest the cotton, so stick around for that. If you've watched up to this point, go ahead and hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 100 subscribers. We're at 81 at this present moment, and to all 81 of you guys, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. We're trying to get to let's go ahead and move on to August. And I don't know. I think we're just gonna do cotton, but we definitely don't need anything else. All the animals are good and fed. All the productions are good as far as they're all running and they're all kind of full. We do. I don't know if that was in a different playthrough. Okay, no, greenhouse is good. In my personal playthrough, I need to water the greenhouses. Greenhouses are empty, but yeah, I have a personal Montana playthrough that I get confused every now and again. So, which that one's actually doing really well too. I only have like 3 productions, and I'm at 2.5 million, like projected, anyways. I haven't made 2.5 million yet, but 5 years in, 3 productions, 2.5 mil projected. It's not bad. That's really not bad. But I'm cheating like hell. I mean, it's bad. I got movement speed when I'm running around, like ×4. I fly around the map all the time. It is crazy what I do on that map. But it's fun. It's a good time. I have a good time with it. So if y'all are looking for that, easy development tools. So I'll show you that right quick, actually. So it's this. Y'all have seen it before. You can go flight mode this way. You can turn it on, turn it off this way right here. I keep it off whenever I'm doing my challenge because it's not a challenge if I'm cheating, so I keep that off. This is super strength. On mine, I think default key, if you look in the top right up there, is the home key. And then to enable and disable. Now, this is not, as far as I know, this is not available on console. It's only available on PC. So if you're a PC player, you can get this. It's the easy development tools in ModHub. But you can also go up to a field and set whatever you want in it. So if you want harvest ready crop, you can do that, any crop. If you want stubble tillage, if you want plowed states, if you want fertilizer with no fertilizer, all that stuff. You can also set the weather. If I wanted it to be set in December with snow, I can do that. I can remove the snow, add the snow, all of it. It's really, really good tool to have if you're playing like a personal playthrough and you get like a bug or something, or you just kind of want to do something and you can because you can load it in. But you can load pallets in here. You can add bales. You can plant a tree through here. Remove pallet, all the bale. You can remove all pallets, all bales from the map, period. So like if you have like, let's say you have 1,000 bales, you have no idea where they're at, you can just remove them and then add them back if you wanted to. It's things like that. So, but really cool, really nice tool to have. I like having it, so it's really nice. And yeah, it's just really nice to have. So, all right, we're going to press on to August. I'm going to double check real quick before we press on, but I don't foresee us doing anything. So, all right, we're in August, and I guess I got it backwards. The canola, barley, and wheat are all ready to go. The cotton still has time on it. Still needs to keep growing. But the cotton, the barley, the wheat, and canola are all good to go. So, yeah, let's go ahead and get that going. I do want to look at getting a new header later on. I have a mod installed from ModHub, and I forget the mod name, but I'll get that here in just a second. Let me get in this combine, get everything hooked up. That's the wrong door. There we go. There's the combine. But let me get in this combine real quick, and I'll show you all that mod. It's got like a 20-meter grain header on it. It's massive. It is huge. Like the one that we have is, I think, 15 meters. And the largest one base game is like 18 meters. So if you get this mod, it's, I think it's something like MacDon. I think it's one of the MacDon ones. I don't know. We're going to find out here in just a second. All right, so we're hooked up. And let's go down to the headers here. Grain headers, yes, this one. It's a MacDon FD2 pack. So Demco plus Demco trailers. But this one down here is 19.2 meters. Excuse me. And the biggest one base game is 15.2. Yeah, 15.2 is the biggest one base game. And with this mod, you can go up to 19.2, which is awesome. But it's $173,000, y'all. That's a lot of money. So if we have extra after we buy the fields, we'll get this. This thing is huge. And it also comes with a trailer attached, so we don't have to buy an extra special trailer or anything like that, header trailer or anything like that. So, which is awesome. And then I'm also thinking about getting another combine to speed up the process here. And there's also the Plains and Prairies pack, the cedar in that. I want that really bad. I have it in my personal playthrough and I'm loving it. I love that cedar. So it's a lot bigger than what we have. So I think it'll be very, very beneficial. All right, I think this should be barley, right? I think we play. Yeah, okay. We're gonna start out with barley because chickens need food. As far as I know, yeah, they need some food. So they're halfway through right now, and we don't have any more in the silo. Yeah, we have 5,000 left, so we need to get them food because they're our profits. They're a profit maker, and we are gonna disable straw because we don't need it right now. We have like 800,000 in the TMR bin. We don't really need it. Right? That's how much we have in there, right? Yeah, okay, we have 800,000 liters of straw. We don't need much more than that. Not until next year. We'll do straw next year. We won't do it this year. Ooh, combine's running low on fuel too. Let's see how long it lasts. Hopefully it lasts a while. The only problem with that header is you see this the swath, how it like matches the header size. This swath will be too small. It won't be the entire header length, so we'll have strips where we don't have mulch, unfortunately. But y'all can see we're getting 117% yield at 118% yield. We should be getting 123. However, since we're spraying, we found out in a couple episodes back that that's where the yield loss is. If I turn weeds off right now, we could get 123%. So just for reference, if you're spraying your fields and you have a low yield, that's why. Turn off your weeds and you'll have your full yield back. But I'm keeping it on because I like to spray. These are really big fields, and those weeders are pretty small. I need like 3 or even 4, and I don't have enough tractors for it, so just it is what it is. All right, let's go ahead and get this harvest knocked out. We'll probably do canola, the small canola field next, and we'll go from there as far as time goes. So I will see y'all here in a little bit. Alright, finishing up this last field here. This is, we just finished up canola. We harvested the barley and canola all in one go. We have a little bit to do. We definitely have to get this canola and wheat harvest knocked out, but first, we're gonna get this wool taken down to the spinnery. And then we're gonna clean up around the farmyard. We still have a planter over here for no reason. We have a lot of implements out and around. So if we're gonna get that cleaned up, we're gonna get this farmyard cleaned up, make it look a lot more professional. As things are getting in the way, like this, 9R that's just chilling here, or this lime spreader, or that sprayer. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get this wool down to the spinnery. It looks like the wool is moving faster through the spinnery than it does on like a stock spinnery, like the base game spinnery, which is good. That's a good problem to have. We just don't have the sheep to keep up yet. Once we get enough sheep to keep up with production, like, we're chilling. We're big chilling. Which I don't think, at that point, I don't think it would be worth doing cotton anymore, but I mean, I could be very wrong. I need to move that back into the trigger. All right, let's get this loaded up. And I'll see y'all down to the spinnery. And then we'll be back at the farmyard here in a little bit to clean everything up. All right, we are back at the farmyard. We're gonna put this back where it belongs, so that way we don't have any more to put away than we have to. But nonetheless, we're gonna grab the John Deere probably and get all this stuff moved. I can't even, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and move the sprayer somewhere. I don't know where to move it though. That's my problem. I don't know where to move the sprayer and the mower. Like, the mower and the sprayer are the two ones that I have no idea where to put them. The mower I kind of have back there for now, and it seems to be working pretty well. This spot is normally for the case, but I wonder if the sprayer will fit. Yeah, the sprayer will fit right here. So we'll find another place for the case later. Let's go ahead and try and get this back where it belongs. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get around that line spreader or not, if I'm being honest. We're going to try. We're going to do our best. Let's see. Swing it wide. Oh yeah, like a glove. Don't hit the tanker. Yeah, way good. Way good. A little close to that tanker, but it should be all right. I don't even think we're touching it. And that corn header is going to stay there until we're done with the harvest. Because we have I think we have corn next and then cotton after that. All right, lime spreader. We all know where everything else goes. I'm gonna go ahead and get everything kind of put away, and I'll see y'all here in a second. I think that's everything that we need to move. We don't have a place for the tractors. We're kind of running short on room around the farmyard. We're gonna have to figure that out in later episodes, but I don't know I really don't want to tear up that small field over there, but we might have to. It's just, it is what it is. We need more space. But not much. We don't need much more space, just enough to get tractors good and implements and things like that. But if I end up, whenever we end up getting the plains and prairie seeder, that's when it's going to be kind of a definite on that field getting going, because I'll be putting up a shed, like a drive-through shed, and that'll clear up a lot of space over here. But we'll see. Because that seeder's like almost $1 million. It's like as much as that cotton harvester was total, because you have to get both implements. You got to get the seeder and the container thing that pulls behind the seeder. So, but it'll make planting a lot faster, a lot easier. It does 3 jobs in one. It cultivates, it plants, and it fertilizes. It's phenomenal. Then there's another planter, not that Kinsey planter. That Kinsey planter is the biggest one base game. There's another one that's even bigger, like a lot bigger, and it's a case mod. I'll show you right now while we're on a straight. It's this one. So the Kinsey is your biggest planter. It's 18.2. This one's 27.4. It's massive. I've used it on my personal play series, and good lord, it takes no time to do 20 acres. It took me like 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes to plant 20 acres with that planter. It's insane. It is ridiculously big. So that's kind of our implement goals, is to get a bigger seeder and a bigger planter. And then our harvesting goals is to get a bigger header. I can kind of foresee that on the next sell, because we're going to buy a field, but we should have some money left over. If we do everything right and we keep everything running like we're supposed to, we should be able to do that. But I think we buy one more field and then we go straight for Jack Daniels. That way we have pizza going, we have Jack Daniels going, we have fabric going. We kind of have canola oil going. I think we've discussed about kind of selling that, getting that going, and getting a cash crop going. Soybeans, probably, or even dry corn, like one of those two. Probably soybeans, because we'll be doing a lot of corn with Jack Daniels, so it'd be kind of hit and miss. Or we get rid of the canola oil and we do canned peas. I don't know which one's more profitable. I really don't. I know selling peas straight out is profitable, but I don't know if it's more profitable to do canned peas than it is to do canola oil. I'll have to look. I'll probably look during this harvest, so if y'all see some menu flashes, that's what I'm doing. I'm checking prices, but I think it would make sense for us to do canned peas. I've been talking about it a lot. I think ever since Riverbend Springs, I really want to do peas. Because this harvester can do peas, because I have a mod that allows me to harvest peas with this header. So instead of using those 5-foot headers, 5-10-foot headers, we can use these headers, and the capacity, like I said before, the pea harvesters, the spinach harvester, and the green bean harvester, I have no problem using the green bean harvester and the spinach harvester. Zero. If we did spinach, I would 100% use the spinach harvester. No problem with it. Because the capacity is fine, right? You can hold 22,000 liters of spinach, and I think 11,000 or so of green beans. But with peas, you can only hold like 3,000. So you're having to unload quite frequently. And then you also need a special trailer because it's short. Okay? It's a very short, like this auger wagon would barely fit under that auger for the pea harvester. So it's definitely a pain to do. So I would definitely, if you ever do peas, or if you're wanting to do peas but you don't want to just because of the harvester, and the harvester is the only thing keeping you from doing it, highly recommend the mod. I don't know the mod off the top of my head, but if you look up, I think it's green bean and pea harvesting on Mod Hub, you should be able to find it. But all right, we're gonna get this done. Hopefully we get a lot. Hopefully we get enough for the season. I doubt it, because we have yet to be able to do that, and we're actually getting a lower yield than we did last time. So I think, I don't think we're going to be able to run it. What we might end up doing is, and I'm going to be thinking about this while we're doing the harvest here. I'm thinking about selling that canola oil factory, and then we just sell canola straight out. Because it looks, let's see, max price is $5,900 for canola oil. What's max price for canned peas? $7,800. Okay. So what's the cycles per month on the oil plant? 960 for 10 canola oil every time. So per cycle, we get 9,600 per month of canola oil. Okay. So what about the canning factory? Canning factory is 240. However, per cycle, you're getting 45. So if I times 240 by 45, what do we get? 240 times 45. We're actually getting more per month. So that comes out to 10,800 liters per month. I think that's more profitable. Cycles per month are less, but the amount we're getting is more. So I think that might be our play. Yeah, we'll probably sell this as a cash crop then. I just made my decision, I think. We're going to sell this as a cash crop this year. And we're going to sell the oil plant. And then we're going to buy the canned peas. And we'll plant peas in the next planting season. So be ready for some different crops, because canola is no longer hidden, ladies and gentlemen. It is not hidden. All right, let's get this harvest done. Let's get it knocked out, and I'll see y'all here in a little bit. trip now. We ended up getting a lot of canola, actually. We have a full trailer load over there, and we have a full auger wagon worth in the silo. So we're about to find out how much everything's going to be as far as projected goes. Hopefully we're getting close to that 500 mark, but I don't think we will. I'll be honest with you. Let's put this header on the trailer, and then we'll go from there. We'll go look. We'll get the semi, get this unloaded, and we'll see what's going on. I did notice that while I was cleaning up the farmyard, I did notice that a lot of our equipment needs repaired and fueled. So we're going to be spending a lot on maintenance this year. Thankfully, our harvester's way good on maintenance and fuel. We've been kind of keeping that squared away. But everything else, the semi, both tractors, and some of the implements are definitely needing some love. So I don't know about this header. I think the header's fine, but I don't know. I'll have to look. Okay, that tree gets me every time. Never fails. I've been thinking about cutting it down. All right, let's get this header over here, and then I want to get everything unloaded from the trailers, and I'll probably end up seeing you guys here in just a second after the silo. All right, we ended up getting 142,000 liters of canola, and which puts us projected at 312. So 312 isn't bad. I think the 209 is actually from a full harvest. No, it's not. We sold a little bit prior to December, or no. We sold in December last year, and then we still had some left over that ran through the year. So that's what this is. So that's not bad. We made 200. That's really not bad. Yeah, 312 projected there. So I think we'll go ahead and take this semi here. We'll go down to the canola factory, pull out all of the canola oil that we can. Bring it up here to the farmyard, get it put somewhere, probably next to the goat milk. We need to get a pallet storage. But bring it up here, and then we'll end up selling that oil plant. We don't need it anymore. We're going to do the canned peas because I think those are going to be a lot more profitable than, significantly more profitable than canola oil will be. So we're going to try it, see how it goes. Hopefully it goes well. We can't do both. Not right now. We just can't. With us trying to do Jack Daniels on top of that, we won't be able to do it. So hopefully we get enough out of the canola and the canola oil, and selling the oil plant to be able to purchase the canning factory, and then hopefully the year-end sell will be enough for us to buy a field, or even Jack Daniels maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I think we're going to go with, depending on how the corn harvest goes, is whether we buy another field or buy Jack Daniels. I think that's what we'll do. Because even if we buy the canning factory and Jack Daniels, we still have, I think we have enough fields to keep up with productions. I think. We'll see. I just don't know how much that corn's going to yield for both of those fields. I think it's 32 acres worth of corn. So, but we have to divide it because we have to do like, I think 70% real corn and then 30% dry corn is a good ratio, I think, but I don't know. So we're gonna find out. We always find out the hard way on this channel. I don't go researching before I do things. I just do it. So we're just gonna do things and go that way. All right, let's see if we can grab all this. Hopefully we can. Yeah, we can. All right, cool. I'm gonna load all this up. I'm gonna get back to the farmyard, and I'll see y'all back at the farmyard. I just realized I was talking to Oblivion again. I left it paused. I sold the oil plant. It brought us $105,000. Now, we have, so therefore, this canola harvest that we just did is going to bring us $312,000. And then the canola that's sitting on the back of this truck right now is going to bring us about $200,000. So in total, our bank account should have $800,000 at the end of this, which is more than enough to buy the canning factory for the peas, for the canned peas. And we'll still have some left over as well. But I think at the end of the year, our end of the year sale that we do, I think we're going to be sitting real good to both buy a field and maybe even Jack Daniels at the same time. I really hope that is the case. Or even buy, like, you know, the header that we're wanting, or maybe even get close to getting the seeder or planter. One of those two options. I don't know. We'll see. We're making a lot of money now. Things are racking up pretty good. I think we're making more now than we were in Riverbend Springs. So that's a very good thing that we're doing. This Buffalo Mott's, though, is not really doing as well. I mean, $300,000 for Buffalo Mott's, that's not bad. That's not terrible. I just wish I could sell the excess buffalo milk that we just don't need to keep in the dairy. Because we don't need to fill the dairy completely. We can sell the extra buffalo milk. I don't know where to put this canola oil. Don't flip. All right. I don't know where to put this canola oil. I think I'm going to put it over there next to the goat's milk and be done with it. Probably should have put a worker on that wheat harvest. That's okay though. No big deal. It's harvest season. We got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. All right, we'll just put it right here with the goat milk. Let's see. Unload. Right. Yep. Shift I. There we go. All right. We got that taken care of. A good amount of buffalo moths sitting there. I wonder how everything is going with the animals. So I haven't checked on them today. I don't think I did anyways. The wolves. Oh yeah, we can go ahead. Did we already do that? Yeah, we already did that. We did that first thing. We could probably get these eggs moved. And the cows and buffalo definitely need food. These guys are about to reproduce again. 88. So we're going to have another 198 water buffalo to sell in the next month. Because they're at 88% reproduction. So they're definitely going to be reproducing here in the next month or so. I want those cows to reproduce because they need we need 250 of those. We already have 250 of water buffalo. So we don't need any more water buffalo. I think 250 water buffalo are just fine because they're producing like crazy. We have 33,000 liters of buffalo milk, which is more than enough to keep our dairy running. Especially since we're doing cheese at the same time. It just makes sense. Come on, you got it. There we go. Alright, this trailer's in there. So, yeah, I think we'll be okay to buy. Not right now. We'll buy it in the probably next episode or the selling episode. Whichever one. Let's see how much that canning factory is first. It's down here in the town somewhere. It's right here. Yep. Is it? It's 330,000. So we could buy it right now, but we would only have 10,000 left over. We wouldn't even be able to go to the next month without going negative. So we're just gonna sit and wait, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, Buffalo Mott's is good. We're looking at, let's see, for the Buffalo Mott's, that's 300. 3, 6, 7, 8, probably closer to 9, a million. We can sell the goat cheese in October. That's $1.1 million. pizza, that's gonna be pretty decent, I think. I thought we were gonna have a lot more pizza than that. I don't think the cheese is keeping up, honestly. I don't think the cheese is keeping up. But eggs we'll have a lot of in November. No, we won't. We've already done a egg sale. Fabric we're not gonna have a lot of. We just won't. Hopefully the cotton can, do we have that turned on? Yeah, we do, okay. But hopefully the cotton will run out in the production, and this will be like closer to 400,000. Yeah, I think we're sitting pretty good. We're definitely gonna make over 1 million. So that'll be very nice. I don't know why I put everything away, knowing full well that we had to do another harvest. I literally put everything away, even though we needed to do another harvest. I think we'll probably just get started. We'll do about half the harvest on this, and then we'll probably call it. All right, time for us to get this wheat harvest going. It looked like this was plenty of yield to keep that flour mill going. So I'm very optimistic about the wheat staying in this field. But yeah, we're gonna get this going, and I'll see y'all here in a little bit. All right, y'all. We're about halfway through the wheat harvest. We're actually almost done. But this corn's looking tall, and I think we're going to be harvesting this in the next episode. Definitely doing cotton. Probably corn at the same exact time. We'll see. That's usually how it lines up. Let's double check. Let's make sure. That's usually how it lines up, though. You do cotton and corn at the same time. Yeah, looks like we'll definitely do the cotton and then the corn. But we're almost done with the wheat. And we already have a full tractor trailer load, so that's a good sign. But either way, I hope y'all enjoyed this video. If you did, go ahead and smash that like button for me. Also, if you like this content and you want to see more of it, go ahead and hit that subscribe button for me. It really helps out the channel. But at the end of the day, I really hope you enjoyed this video. And thank you guys so much for watching. I greatly appreciate it. And I'll catch y'all in the next one.